A match ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen, onto the second stage of the losers bracket. Australia taking the win quite easily 6-0 against the Great Britain side earlier, and Japan putting up quite a shocking result against Russia, taking it 6-4, denying a tiebreaker, just going straight through. I'm Ewong, joined by Sarden. How are you doing?
Doing great in this morning, and for you it's evening, which is always fun times. The Australians have gone at it for a little bit, but I'm still very fresh and renewed, and I'm feeling great casting this match. It's probably going to be pretty good. You feel like the Australian team's a little tired. Maybe the Japanese team feels the same, but as you mentioned earlier, they already played a match early on today. I'm pretty sure they didn't sleep in between. So, how's your intel on?
Yeah, I believe they would have slept there. Yeah.
They did. Okay, never mind. They're not true gamers then. Sure thing. But how's their mental feeling today? Because, well, both teams have played a singular match already this weekend. The Japanese match was a little more exciting, so they got a little more practice in, you could maybe say. Do you feel that that might affect the match here, Ewon?
I think Japan, having won that game, we can very much tell they're very excited. They're very happy to have won that game, and they are probably coming into this one super excited. They're probably have a lot more faith in themselves going up against the Australian side, who, in theory, should be stronger. However, despite them having an easy 6-0 win, which usually would make them feel a lot better about themselves, today they are missing Crimson Police, one of their best players and the Australian Open Tournament champions. That'll be a huge hit on them. They'll be looking for some step-ups in that third slot today.
Gotcha. So not quite the roster we wanted to see then, probably. Well, we have a little less intel on Japan. I'm pretty sure we have no Japanese casters here. I'm not like very big friends with any of the Japanese players, so I can't really tell what's going on in their minds, but I do know these are all players who've played the game for very long.
All the players.
Yeah, looking through their profiles, everyone but Yukina is like a 2012 to 2015 player. You have a Mania World Cup player too, who got second place in Mania 4 Key in 2015, which, well, does strengthen your tournament skills a little bit. It's all about nerves too, right? It's always nice to be able to have a hearts of steel, you could maybe say, entering these matches. So that will definitely help them out a little bit too. Veteran players, the Australians, however, also, for the most part, if they're not new players, fairly accustomed to tournaments by now. We've seen a couple of them play plenty of tournaments already, especially a lot of community tournaments too. So I'm not sure where the coin will be, which way the coin will be flipped this match, really. I think that most people do believe that Japan will be the stronger team here, but we might still see a lot of good things coming out of Australia as well.
They can definitely put up a fight. They do have the manpower to do so. Kujibo still there, their captain, great hard rock player, and can hold his own in other mods. He's gone, of course, probably arguably the greatest Australian player on this roster, had made a huge ranker breakthrough earlier, took number 1 in Australia, and the third missing Crimson Please will take that place. Most likely will be Wang Wang. Another great tournament player is able to compose herself and play to a very high level.
Well, they'll have to do today. High levels, what CWC is all about, and we're going to see what level they are capable of on this first pick. Mixed Mod 1, Fujin Rumble. Not often that we see a team kick it off with Mixed Mod. Most of the time you tend to see a lot of double time or hard rock, depending on whether the team is the stronger of the two, or no mod if it's the weaker team that's starting off. Mixed Mod is often something reversed, like through to the middle of the match most of the time. So always nice to see different strategies.
We did not see Japan play this one in their previous game. Neither did we see Australia play it. However, regardless, it would still be a great pick for Australia, as they do have the players able to cover for this. In terms of bans, we saw Japan with a no more than 1 ban and Australia with a double time 3 ban. Double time making sense for Australia once again, despite missing Crimson. And Japan switching it up from their previous game, finding a number 2 in their game against Russia, now number 1.
Mixed Mod is one of the interesting brackets though, where I believe that even the weaker teams will have a shot, because if you just have one really strong hard rock player and a decent hidden player, most of the time you'll be quite alright. a lot of the score comes down to how well the Hard Rock player performs, and since those players tend to see most of the misses, it's plainly said easier to play these maps on Nomad than they are on Hard Rock. And here we can really see those teams with a singular really strong player shine, potentially pull off some upsets as well if they are considered to be the worst team of the two. So maybe that's why we're seeing Australia picking this one here. Kajibo hoping and probably going to be playing Hard Rock, I do assume. And we have Wang Wang and Genius. I do think Wang Wang is going to be the hidden player, considering that Mocha's already challenged them to a 1v1, and I'm pretty sure that Mocha's going to be their hidden player. So we'll see that in a bit.
Yeah, seeing Wang Wang or Genius taking the hidden slot means that he's gone as absent today, which is a huge toll on the Australian side. They're missing two of their best players. Will definitely need to be a lot of stepping up from Wang Wang and Genius and Panda Bear, the three that will need to be stepping in to perform a lot more and a lot better than they usually would.
Well, let's see him do it. Here we go. First pick for Australia, Japan, and Australia on the way. Some nice high-level gameplay coming up for us right now.
Yeah, and interesting here to see Genians take the modern, Wang Wang take hidden. On paper, you would assume that Wang would take the mod and Panda Bear would stick to the hidden. However, this week Genians will play and finds the first miss there. Marcus and Rindu match it though.
Exactly. Ooh, Wang Wang with a big drop there as well, but it's still quite level considering that Yukinya is also going to be dropping there for Japan. Wang Wang and Yukinya now about the same combo, and there's only one combo over the 200 mark in Kajibo, who's playing with Hard Rock, which is very impressive. And here you can see that Hard Rock player definitely carrying the team a little bit, which, well, they're not going to be able to do quite as much. Plenty of misses coming in. But especially Yukinya on the end of Japan, still struggling quite a lot with Nomad, not allowing the Japanese to like slip away too much, but it's looking better every second now for Japan as Genius and Kajibo find even more misses. Yukinya finally finding their feet and now entering into 150,000 point lead as we are already almost 3/4 on our way for this map.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute map, every miss counts, and especially when Marcus and Rindu are seeing like this, with Yukinya having footing now, every miss that Australia finds is going to be detrimental, and Kenyans finding way too many to keep the team afloat, and Japan playing so well consistently. That's what we like to see them do. Will take their first point, a break point, do that as well.
Exactly, well played to the Japanese team towards the end, especially really found the ground there and were able to hold on to the combos for much longer than they did at the beginning of the map. You can see that too in the graphs. Singular miss there for Molkas, very nice performance, but as expected, a very long time catch tournament player. Rindo with 2, Yukinya finishing that with 3. So we're just counting upwards from there on. On the end of Australia, yeah, big misses, especially towards the end. Wang Wang struggling on especially 2 parts of the map. Did have some combo in between, thus the score not being too low, but Genius really did have to pull up a bit of a higher score there in order for the Japanese team to feel a little danger. So sadly, a quick and early breakpoint there for the Japan team.
Yeah, now it's their pick, now they're in control, and knowing that already, Quarterfinals is going to use a timeout. We'll need to rethink things through after that team score. Probably going to have to reconsider what their strengths are now, knowing how the players play in a tournament situation. We don't normally see Wang Wang or Kenyans come on as regulars. So if them now having to play a much bigger role in the team, strategy might change up a lot.
Actually, not often that we see these really early timeouts as well, so they're just going to have to consider what they can do with the 4 of them. See whether their previous decision on who played Hard Rock or Hidden or no, what was the way to go, whether it was just tournament nerves maybe. And now we can see the Japanese team decided to go for double time Probably one of the weaker points for the Australian team at the moment. And well, before we get started with that map, we'll wait for another 2 minutes-ish for the Australian team in order for them to get a little bit of composure back, hopefully.
Yeah, and Japan have gone with the double time pick. Really easy to spot the weakness that Australia has. And even despite missing Ease going for this one, and Crimson plays, double time was arguably Australia's weaker mod. So it was going to be an obvious pick from the start.
Yeah, I do hope that the Australian team is able to at least show a little bit of resistance here. I mean, I wouldn't per se call the Japan team like one of the strongest double time teams in the tournament either. They're just really solid all around, but I'm pretty sure that they excel in really not a single mod at all. Maybe Hidden they can be considered one of the more dangerous teams, but in general, it's not like they would play double time against countries such as, say, United States or South Korea, for example. It's not something that they'd opt for in terms of their own strengths, I'm pretty sure. So maybe that will give Australia bits of an opportunity here. Maybe not, we'll have to wait and see. But it's definitely a good counter pick at least.
They did use the double time picks in the last match against Russia. They took back-to-back double time picks. Both of them wins, and both setting very decent scores. Not the best of the best scores, however, enough just to edge out the opponent. More like it was a calculated pick from their end. And I think this time around, it will definitely work for them, unless Australia can pull a miracle together. And there it is. Ease gone is there. Maybe some light for Australia now. Holding it out with a timeout. Now that makes sense.
Yeah, it's gone. He's gone. I'm very sorry. Really showed what she's capable of in the past couple of weeks in terms of just PB farming. We've all known it's gone as one of the very greatest easy players on the in the entire planet, right? Probably the best, maybe, but they are able to do a lot more than that too. Top 50 in just like the snap of a finger. It's really great, and definitely a welcome addition to the Australian team as well, I do assume.
Very welcome. And there she is, gonna step in this time, along with Genians, who is a double time oriented player, and Kojima, who would normally be there. So our roster is still strong and capable. However, against Japan, who are able to plan their picks so well and are just so well rounded, as you said, how will this unfold?
Yeah, ironically, he's gone at rank 35 of the world, will now actually have a higher rank than X-Gon. Probably the one player that she was inspired by to get the name for. And the roles have turned around now, and truly speaking, I would assume that these two players, well, they have different sorts of strengths, but they do both excel at a couple of things, like extremely compared to the entire player base too. So a worthy successor, perhaps, of X-Gon, we could say. Alright, team, those 2 minutes seem to be over now. We'll get into that second map. Thank you for waiting with us, the entire chat here. But hopefully we can get a bit of hype in for Esgon joining the lobby. One of the favorite players of this tournament, I'm pretty sure. Everybody is very happy to see her play this well, and well, she's going to have to pull it off against Japan as well. They're trailing behind the road. Can't quite see what the Japanese team is up to yet. Maybe they've missed two Genians also missing there. And it seems that indeed you're right, the Japanese team with a bit of an advantage. No one is going to miss that together with Genians though, so it's not too big of an advantage right now. There's still a lot that could happen. It's a fairly lengthy double time pick maybe? Well, it's not too lengthy, but it's fair. It's fair enough.
2 minutes, around the same length as the previous match. Goodrest found a miss there, so is Jennings. Two players not able to hold on very well. However, E's gone the only combo left, but when that's gonna be compared to Molgus and Rindo both holding FCs, really not much can be done. Jennings finding a lot more misses, really not good for the Australian side. Ooh, Molgus now missed there. Back to Jennings though, and Rindo as well missing. Maybe a slight chance so long as Jennings can hold on for a little bit. Quinterverse kind of splitting there. And not anymore as Molgus finds the miss as well, and Genius and Snowwind.
Yeah, it's just Rindo and Esgon right now. Esgon still with a very incredible score. Definitely pulling her weight, but is that enough against Japan? It's a lesser score differential than we saw on the previous map. It's only about 125 now, but Genius really struggling on this map, not really being able to pull off a proper score. Only at 95% accuracy as well, and that's really going to hinder the Australians' capability of trying to beat Japan. It's not possible, I think, at this rate, as there's just a lot of trades of misses. Molkus and Kichibo over there, and the Esgon full combo is not enough to pull its weight.
Yeah, even as an uncomfortable mod in her words, still an FC there, but when it comes to the team score, really Kochima able to set a decent score, slightly comparable to the Japanese side, but Jennings there really not able to hold his weight up, and that'll be Japan's very easy point. Now back to Australia though, who can consider E's gone in the mix now when making their picks. Maybe this time Hidden and Nomad look a bit more plausible.
Do you believe that should be the case? Especially maybe like they can now maybe opt for some more mixed mod as well, considering their current roster. Very nice performance there also from Rindo, only having a singular miss, but yeah, Ace gone with the best score. A perfect one at that. 0 misses to be seen. Very impressive entrance from them. And now Australia, well, they already have the timeout, so they only have 2 minutes to find out what they should pick now. They are very quick to pick, however, this time around. Maybe feeling a little more confident due to Esgon. Going for Hidden 2.
Hidden 2. A map that they confirmed they did play with the roster of E's Gone, Crimson, and Panda. Panda and E's Gone both present today. Most likely Wang Wang going to be stepping in to take Hidden this time. And we did see her on the mixed mod pick. And hopefully this time she'll be able to contribute to her team score, produce something that will outweigh what the Japanese can do. They do have a very consistent roster, to stay very well rounded, and they can play everything. So long as the expected E's Gone and Panda Bear excel, and Wang follows up with a great score as well, hopefully this pick will work in the favor of the Australians.
Do you think they'll be able to do it, pick up the first points here?
Possibly. This is a gimmicky map, 8.2 AR and 4.2 CS with those patterns that aren't very favorable. So hopefully the Japanese side isn't too accustomed with it, and E's Gone is able to bring her team up and take the point. We saw a team score from the previous match of 2.5 mil. However, considering Crimson's absence, we may be shooting for a little bit lower here.
Perhaps, yeah, it's a very tough map. As you can see, a couple of misses across the board already. There's actually only 2 people left with the combo, Hiroshiki and Esgon. And remember, people like Molkus or Panabe are quite good at Hidden too, so here 8.2 is still not something that people will be able to do blindly. Well, maybe except for Hiroshiki and Esgon in this case.
Yeah, and right now, Molkus having a shaky start, but he's built up some combo now, showing why he is a captain, still experienced in the game and his mechanics. And they are taking this like quite a bit right now. Wang Wang and Panda Bear need to build up that combo and hold on to it. Not only that, but pray for the misses that Snowwind and Molkus find, but Wang trades as well.
Yeah, it's 2 misses for 1, so it's gonna bring the score a little closer back to the Australian side as Panda Bears moved on to a 2-0 combo themselves. Esgon and Hiroshiki still doing wonderfully over there at the bottom row, and it's looking fairly stable for Australia. There's a miss there for Panda Bear, but again, it's not like Japan's really running away with the score in any sort of manner. So that is good news. It's already a lot better than we saw in the first map with Snowwind missing 2, and we're still playing a game over here.
Wang's miss there. Can't be good for the Australian side at all. Probably start to bring it towards the Japanese side. Snowwind's found a miss, but Mulk is still holding on. And oh, Hiroshiki misses. That's the FC gone, and if the Australians can find some stable combo, then maybe, just maybe, they can take this. He's got the SC that can do it, but will Wang Wang and Panda Bear do it in time?
Maybe not, considering that double miss over there. Snowwind with a miss of themselves. Actually missing a couple of notes there. Wang Wang missing after about a 30 combo themselves too. But Hiroshiki again steadily back to a 190 combo. Mulk is also pulling their weight. And it seems that Esgon's incredible performance here, still holding on to that double, as mind you, is not quite enough to pull the Australians towards the finish line. But they are getting a lot closer to the Japanese scoreline. With every single map. Very impressive performance there once more from Esgon, and maybe next time they'll be able to get it.
Yeah, even with that SS, you do have 2 really consistent scores in the Japanese, and Molkus and Hiroshiki both sitting above 900k, and when you've got those 2 and only Esgon with a score that can keep up, really it is bound to go the Japanese way, and they will have the pick again. Now they know double time in their favor, hidden in their favor, and still yet to touch Hard Rock and No Mod. However, they could test the waters there. They are in a pretty good lead, 3-0, so testing those waters wouldn't be too bad of idea. But for safety, we would most likely see a double time pick or a hidden pick.
That's a DT pick, DT1 in this case, so we're going to be seeing Anata ni Dete Yokata. Good try. But that is the final double time pick as well. So after that, the Japanese team is going to have to find a different strategy to tackle Australia on. Well, the thing is, they might only need it for a single map, considering if they win this one and they get another breakpoint off of Australia on the next pick, they'll be quite safe already. They'll be 5-0 up, and that will only be broken if Australia is able to win 6 maps in a row. That is a doom scenario, of course, but considering that this is their pick and they have the momentum, it's looking very likely that they could perhaps take up another point here.
Yeah, Australia has been very clear that double time is not their forte, having banned double time too, and not having the strongest roster for that double time 3 play. I'll remind you as well, we did not see it played once against the UK match. So another point there to make for the Japanese side, and they're gonna take this to their advantage. Molkus, Snowwind, and Rindo all going to be the ones playing DT as they did in the earlier double time map.
Alright, see them. Their final time on double time here, for this match at least. It's a very lengthy double time pick this time around. At AR 10.1, you're going to have to stay focused for quite a long time too. So consistency is of absolute necessity here. And here we go, Australia versus Japan on the fourth
Canyons caught out by the opening of the map, missed quite a bit there. Christian was an early miss as well.
No win as well for Japan, so it's not too
it is not lost yet.
Yeah.
There's another one and another one. We see that Quarterfinals and Esgon can keep up with the higher AI, but Canyons lagging behind a little bit. It's a question of whether or not those two can hold up for long enough to bring that team score up, even with Kenyans finding a few misses there. And not only that, but whether or not Japan will be playing to their best as well. You see Marcus and Rindo. Marcus, as usual, playing very well. Rindo just found a miss there, but had a huge combo beforehand. Almost mentioned
followed it up. Yeah, and Genian's misses are plenty, but Kajiba and Escon are doing very nicely over there, holding on that scoreline, and Japan is not able to run away with it yet. It does seem the case that Genius will have to hold on eventually in order for the Australian team to also be able to capitalize on those misses from the Japan side, but it is still possible. Maybe Genius will have to just feel the waters a little bit. Kajiba with a miss over there, Rindo and Genius both following it up. There's misses going on, there's a game to be played.
Yeah, really, if Genians was to keep finding misses like that, you would have to hope that Quidjabo and Easgon hold on. Quidjabo found a miss earlier and just now. Easgon's still holding on though, but when Marcus is holding on like that as well, really, it is down to that third player, and Genians unable to hold on at all, really. 94 AC, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the Japan team is doing the most impressive performance they've ever put out either. Snowwind with a couple of misses here and there, but it's definitely more than enough to fend off the Australian team for the time being. Marcus now the star player, and it's looking good on their own pick once more. Strategy seems to be working.
Yeah, Marcus, as you said, huge combo, huge score, does what he does best. He's been in the game for so long, and when you've got that kind of a score against an Australian side that's kind of falling apart now, if he's got fighting a few misses, it's as determined at this point. Japan's point. Only 1 quarter left, but really, with Kenyans finding those misses, what can they do?
Yeah, hypothetically, if Genius was up to the 800,000 score mark by now as well, it would have been very close, but that's sadly not the case. Kajiba coming in with a couple of misses as well, probably sealing the deal. Rindo not able to be the most steady of players at the moment either, but it's more than plenty to defeat the Australian team on this pick. It does seem like only a couple of seconds left, and well, Japan can't technically lose anymore. That's going to be their 4th point.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing that the absence of Crimson is playing a huge part on this match.
Great performance there from Marcus this time around. Used to be the second best player in the lobby ever since Esgon came in, but only had like singular or double misses every map. This time around is going to be an FC with HDDT. A very nice performance to see for us viewers as well. Keeps it a little exciting. However, Australia is really quick to go on to the next pick. No Mod 4 was going to be the play. Maybe a little bit better for players like Genians, since it's not that harsh of a map compared to these maps, such as Sakura or the hidden pick we just saw. We'll hopefully be able to hold on a little stronger, a little longer, and then maybe they can bank off a little more from Esgon's and Kajiba's performances as well. Does seem like a fair strategy.
Yeah, with the No Mod 4 pick, this is one of the maps we can compare scores with. We saw Japan win this one against Russia, 2.78 million, or no, 2.8 million, and Australia winning this one against UK, 2.79 million. So a bit of a pick that you would think Quidjabo is making more, based more on the comfort of players rather than actually taking the point itself. Hoping that Japan might find a few more misses tonight, but with a new player coming in to play this map, Quidjabo should also expect to see a bit of a lower score. Banger song out.
No, absolutely. At least I agree with that. It's nice to see Function Phantom enter the Soundscape as well. Let's get it on. 5th map.
Japan looking to take match point here, and Australia just looking to find some light in this game. Deny the sweep, if anything.
Exactly. They're very confident in at least what they want to pick. So that is good news, and hopefully they can translate that to a point now. they well deserve it, I do believe.
Well, Snowman's gonna be the first to find the miss. And Australia the lead for now.
Ooh, Asuka following that up too. It's not just an early lead anymore, it's starting to grow to something as Snowman and Asuka seem to be missing once more. Mocha's the only one with a full combo for Japan, and Australia has been very great thus far.
We see Quidrimo and Easgo doing what they do best. Still on FCs, and Wang Wang as well. Pretty comfortable with the map, and still with an FC going into the first quarter. Probably going to stay that way, looking very comfortable now, and now Australia have a very confident lead.
Yeah, for the first time ever. Snowman did see a miss about 100 combo go, but Wang Wang is gonna follow it up themselves, so the score difference isn't gonna grow exactly, but there's already a very nice 70k lead for Australia. They can permit about 2 misses by now, and that is exactly what you want to see on your own pick. 1/3 into the map, a little further than 1/3, so Ascon and Kijibo just playing like it's everyday business, not missing anything so far.
But with the ACK finding him is there, Wang's are traded, so the lead will stay at the Australian anyway, which is what they want to see. Quidrimo and Easgon really anchoring down the score right now for the Australian side. Really important that they hold on.
Yeah, it's absolutely necessary for them to hold on to that score for as long as you possibly can. 65,000 points of difference, so they can both commit about a single miss, maybe, but you'd rather not, as from that point onwards, you're up to Faith, you're up to Japan's misses. For now, all you need to focus on is yourself, and holding on to that full combo will hopefully get you a little comfortable as well. I know that big numbers might scare some of these players, like if you get over 1,000 combo, it will make you a little more nervous. It seems to be the case with about everyone, but Escon and Kijibo once more very experienced players themselves, so maybe they're not uncomfortable at all. Snowwind coming in with a miss too.
That'll be huge for the Australian side. Despite Wang finding a miss, they still have the 2 huge combos.
Asuka and Mocha's both missed that as well.
That might be the dagger. Although the map is long and we still have probably a minute of play left, that miss from Asuka and Molkus, maybe the dagger as Quidrimo and Easgon breezing through this map.
No sweat coming off of their foreheads for sure, and their performance is worthy of a point. They are now leading by over 150,000 points. Asuka is going to be able to increase that as well for Australia. Let's go with a late miss. But does it matter for them? No, it seems not, as Molkus and Asuka both missed as well. More trades coming in, and 200,000 points of difference does show that the Australians can have an upper hand on the Japanese team by quite a margin too, and that is a very deserving first win for the Australians in this match.
Yeah, maybe now they found the point of advantage. Maybe now they have found out what plays and the maps suit the team best. 4 misses from Wang Wang, 2 misses from Easgon, and none from Quidrimo. Superb scores from all of them to take their first point.
Yeah, like close to 100,000 points higher than their performance against well, in the previous match too, so that is worthy of something for sure, and that will definitely boost them confidence a little bit at least. Japan will be able to pick next, so they'll very likely not move into another Nomad pick, so they'll have to prepare themselves a little for Hidden or Hard Rock, maybe Mixed Mod, but I doubt it. And will they be able to do? Will they be able to hold the line for another 5 points? And a pick has been made by the Japanese team. It's going to be Hard Rock 2. First time we'll be seeing Hard Rock. Will that change anything? Will anybody feel shocked about this, you believe, Ewong?
I think on the Japanese side, it's probably comfortable to say that they're confident with anybody at this point. They did win this pick in the previous match against Russia. They did have a pretty solid roster for that one. For the Australian side, this one will come as a shock. Kuchaba and Easgon both are the pretty well-versed Hard Rock players. They are very skilled in the mod. I think already Crimson was probably lagging behind a little bit in terms of Hard Rock skill, so having him missing may cause some damage, because not only was their weakest player missing, but the other three on that team really, I think, can't hold up to the Hard Rock. So it'll be up to Quidjabo and Eastgone. Once again, hopefully Genians will provide a decent score for the third player. However, that will need to beat the 2.74 million that Japan set.
That's a tough bar to break for sure. It's also a bit of a annoying map, I will call it, simply said. At 95 BPM, and with Hard Rock it tends to be a little slow on some parts, which is, to me at least, makes it a little harder. You need a lot of focus for those parts too. Those are the ones that tend to break players that are not too accustomed to Hard Rock more than the quicker parts, as far as I know. So for Genians in this case, we saw them struggling a little bit on a double time pick. This one is a little slower. It's only a difference of 0.1 AR, but that might indicate that their performance might be a little lackluster for this one too. So we'll be keeping our eyes on Genians for the most part. Japan, again, not the greatest of Hard Rock compositions you'll ever see, but more than plenty for a lot of teams in the CWC, just not like the upper echelon teams, and maybe enough for this Australian team as well. It's their pick after all. It's the Japanese pick, so they'd better be good on this. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, important to note, this is the more unique of the three Hard Rocks as well. So probably a strategic pick here, going for 2 as opposed to 1 or 3. Yeah, and you see Genians finding a few misses already. It's match like Marcus and Snowin, but Genians not even at 90 yet to start it off. We are very early in the map though.
Yeah, we saw a lot of misses already. Only Rindo holding on to combo for the time being. But Genians definitely now with the lowest score. Mokus has got a trader miss there with them. So the scoreline's still quite even. Kajibo and Esgon once more really pulling their own weight here. And now Genians will have to do the same as they miss once more and once more. And will those break Australia?
Kuchaba finding these misses already is going to be very bad for the Australian side. Genians will build a combo at last, now reaching above 100. That might just stop the bleeding a little bit while Kuchaba finds a bit of combo again. Now he's above 200, above 100, but Genians has fallen. There are misses on the Japanese side though. We see that score bar sort of climb towards the Australian side, but not long before they find a bit of combo again and stop it. But no, it's a double miss, and maybe, just maybe, it will go towards the Australian side.
Yeah, that's a big miss there for Japan, so it's definitely going to go to the Australian side. Genians is going to miss once more. That's going to level out a little bit. But Kajibo and Esgon once more with stellar performances. Molkus has built a bit of a combo, but Snowin and Rindo do tend to miss about every 200-ish combo as well, so we're going to have to keep our eyes on them as well. Genians stabilizing a little bit, but still struggling on these left-righties. Snowwind there with another miss. It's going to be traded. But will that be enough for the Australians to take an advantage? Not at the moment, but Molkus, big miss.
It's really just relies on Eastgon and Quidjabo, who you know can pull themselves together for Hard Rock, can play the mod competently. And Genians being able to hold even the slightest of combo, now pulling the bar, the blue side. Australia have the lead. And Rindo finding a miss, going to do a lot of damage. Final few seconds of the match, and with everyone on the Australian side finding footing. Genius will miss there, but is there enough time?
There might be, really. That's another miss comes in for Kujibo as well. That bar's going to go over to the red side for sure. And now it's all about holding on. Genius with another miss.
And it just climbs. Rendo finds a miss, but is that the player you want finding misses? Kujibo's miss there. Kind of detrimental for the Australian side, as Japan is now at match point. They had the lead for so long, but just one miss.
Oh, yeah, that must have hurt a lot. A B rank there for Genius, sadly not being able to perform quite on the level of the other players, which is unfortunate. Despite I'm very sure that they're trying their very hardest. It's just really unfortunate to see that swing over back to the Japanese side right at the end. That Kujibo miss really sealing the deal. Overall, the scores are higher. It's just that little tad extra they needed there. And a 5-1 scoreline is a lot harsher than a 4-2 scoreline. Now they really have to win 5 times consecutively in order to stay in this game, in order to advance further down into the winners bracket too. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, now Australia do have the pick there, and knowing how that Hard Rock 2 went, maybe just maybe a Hard Rock 1 or 3 pick may be comfortable for them. Might be able to give them just one more point before falling to Japan. No mod 2 will be the choice here. We did see them win on the no mod 4 from earlier. I mean, there is some hope that they can compose a 3-player roster which will set a good score even in the absence of Crimson Blaze.
I mean, we've seen it happen in the previous no mod pick as well, so they might as well do it again, right? That easy.
Yeah, definitely.
Right? Quick correction from my side too. I just mentioned that one of these will advance in the winners bracket. That is not correct. This is the losers bracket of these, so a little slip up for me there. If only they were still in the winners bracket, right?
They will make it to the next stage regardless. This is their second match.
That is correct. One of these two doesn't say. Going from a 95 BPM map to 202, really speeding up a little here. Might catch some people off guard. It's definitely played a lot differently from the previous Hard Rock pick that we saw. We see Kujibo, Wang Wang, and Escon staying in the Australian lobby. Kujibo and Escon really cemented into the spots. Japan team will swap out a couple of players. Molk is the only one to stay there on the very top spot. And they've stayed there for the entirety of the game so far as well. Let's see who else dares to enter the arena.
Yeah, Molkus is the player you expect to play every map. They've been around for so long, and we've seen them pop off the scan so much, and you can just rely on him if you're Team Japan. Really, the captain they want, the captain they need. Command in. And looks like the players are already. Snowin and Rindu going to be the ones playing the mod 2. Back in despite leaving the lobby after the Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, welcome back to those two. So far, they've been quite reliable as well. Had a couple of hiccups, but very solid in general. They're going to have to do that again. The previous time, the Australian team was able to conquer the Japanese team with over 200,000 points of difference on a no-mod pick. Will they be able to do that once more? They absolutely need it in order to stay in the tournament. So if you are an Australian supporter, you definitely should be hyping them up a little bit now.
Yeah, they really need this one.
Yeah, the
But I will do my
Japanese
best.
just need to finish it off.
I'll do my best as a commentator not to be biased. Kujibo and Malkus finding misses. Snowin as well, but Wang's found on there. It's pretty much even right now as Rindo finds a miss and advantage the Australian way for a little bit. Now it's going back and forth, and it might just be on the Australian side for now.
Ewong, you better be biased. You're here for a reason, right? Come on.
Off the backs of
do something.
The E's Gone FC. Kujibo finding some combo now, and Wang going to be finding some as well. But that's not to mention that the Japanese side also has 2 huge combos. So Wang's missed there. Swing it to the Japanese side.
Yeah, very solid performance from both teams. Snowin and Rino got a double miss there for the Japanese team in order for the Australian team to get a lead back. And it's looking fairly good now. Another miss for Wang is going to have a trade.
Ooh,
lots of misses.
Kujibo trades it. He's got really the one here.
Yeah, Snowin with another miss together with Kijibo there as well. It seems like the Japanese team will have a bit of a combo advantage, which is definitely cemented here through 2 misses from Wang, Kijibo. Grindo, Snowin with misses as well. Big drops across the entire lobby, except for Escon, the only one with a combo here, who's able to keep Australia in the race. But is it enough as Kijibo, Wang are missing a ton over here?
The other 2 need to hold on, but they were caught in the mess as well when everyone else was missing. But he's got to find some miss there. That may be the dagger. Last few seconds. And with the combo that Japan have, they may just put an end to Australia's run in the Catch World Cup this year.
Yeah, looking like
Somehow
it.
did it.
Nothing left to battle for here, sadly. Over 140,000 points of difference. And sadly, Australia going out with a singular point on Japan.
Yeah, really, really harsh not having Crimson plays there today to help them up a tiny bit, but they don't know how they did it against Russia, and now they've done it against Australia. They have made it to the semi-finals weekend. Good game, well played to both sides, and great job to Australia for playing the way they did, despite missing one of their best players.
Yeah, well played to both teams. Stellar performance there from Japan once again. One of the underdogs really performing well so far in the tournament, and they will survive for another week. And we are going to say goodbye to Australia, probably good night as well, considering the time. And they had a great run as well. It's something you can definitely be proud of to get this far into the tournament. And today they were a little compromised due to the roster, which is unfortunate, but maybe next year they'll be able to get those things straight as well, and maybe even perform better than they have this year. Well played to both teams either way.
Yeah, game well played. Unfortunate Aussies, but
how are you feeling, Ewong? Give us a little of your bias. It's all right.
I'm fine. I'm all good. Doesn't matter. Next game's coming up anyway, so you guys will be enjoying that with me and Kujibo. Yeah.
Bit of a post-match interview for them.
Yeah.
You could always try and do that, but yeah. Did you give him my condolences, I guess, and it'll all be all right. And I am very impressed by the way they performed this year. So it's nice to see the Australian team doing well.
Things happen, yeah. He won't coping.
Okay, well, he has like 10 minutes to get her composure back, right? They'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. But yeah, a couple of matches incoming today still. We have 4 left for you. South Korea versus Poland in about 11 minutes. Then we have the German team versus the Indonesian team in the losers bracket in about 2 hours from now on, which is about 2 p.m. ET time. So you're going to have to wait for that a little bit. Chile and Philippines following that up. And then we have another 1 hour break for a final match of the day, Belgium versus Finland. And that's going to wrap it up for this weekend.
See you then.
Yeah, see you then. Have a great time if you're not going to be able to join us for the other streams. And we'll see you in one of the upcoming matches, hopefully. Bye-bye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup quarterfinals weekend, and we have another huge winners bracket match for you today. South Korea and Poland. My name is Kujibo, and I'm being joined here by Ewong. How you doing, Ewong?
I'm great. Back with another banger of a match. Two teams that have been storming through the World Cup. Poland playing super well, along with South Korea, last year's champions. This time, the two face each other in the quarterfinals. How do I feel about this one?
I think it's going to be a very difficult match for Poland. I definitely see them taking points, though. They do have probably one of their strongest lineups ever, if we're being honest. Like, not having Leku, even though Leku was a really strong player in past years, if he was there, I think, even replacing him with this team this year, this team's still just a lot better.
Yeah, it is a very good team, and they will pose a challenge against the South Korean side, who have had a rather easy path to this stage this year. They've got a pretty similar lineup. They've got their core, they've got the Hyper W, Yes My Darkness. We'll see a No More Than One band from Poland and a Hard Rock One band from South Korea, and it looks like the first map that's actually been picked is 1 second. Bit more than 1 second. Yes, it will be the mixed mod map.
Yeah, nah, not a surprising pick from South Korea. This is definitely something I would see them picking. Quite the hard map, I would say. A little bit trickier than the other maps in the pool. Yeah, so definitely not something surprising. We are gonna see probably OYG, Nomod, Sumi, Hard Rock, and Draystar obviously gonna be the hidden player. And then for Poland, I'd assume it would be Trigon on Nomod, Fob on Hidden, and then maybe... I mean, they've got a few good players for Hard Rock. Skylia gonna be the Hard Rock player.
Yeah, as you said, on the Korean side is super strong. They do have a lot of strength this year, not only in just the manpower they have, but the variation. They have players that can play mods super well, and players that can cover that covers mod picks, and especially for mixed mod, when you can play the mix of players to be able to cover all three mods super well, that poses a threat, and this mixed mod pick really makes sense for them. As for the Polish side, they do have what it takes. They have Fob, who can pretty comfortably play hidden. Skylayer, as you said, on the hard rock, pretty reliable there. And Trigon on non-mod, most likely.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, this is quite the tricky map, but I think Poland actually might be a bit of an interesting opponent to go up against on this. I feel like they've definitely got capability there. I mean, Trigon's really good at no mod, I think, of all sorts of pro traits, and Fob is obviously, one of the best low AR hidden players there is. And Skylia, someone I think who does get underestimated sometimes, but if you're within the community, you know just how good they are at Hard Rock.
We're off. Sumi's going to be opting for the hidden as well.
And I would say that fairly typical Sumi.
Yeah, Sumi thing to do. He is the new addition to the roster to help strengthen that hard rock.
Fob going to be the first miss, but this one is quite painful, especially with hidden. Like, I would rather play no mod or hard rock blindfolded than play this with hidden. So.
Yeah, Fob with another one. Fob really the only one falling behind now on the Polish side. Trigon, now Skylayer dropping on the hard rock. Meanwhile, South Korea still the 3 FCs. Magnificent play from them here. as we go into the second half, we're going to find that drop, but it's traded by Skylia and Fob. Now, definitely the advantage in the Korean side. Sumi's found one there, but when you compare the two misses that Boig and Sumi have found collectively to the few that Skyly and Fob have collected throughout this map, really it's just so clear in this South Korean side with that Draystar SC as well on the hidden, which is super impressive. Trigon as well on the no mod, but with the number of misses that Skylayer and Fob have found, really not much that they can do here.
Oh, yeah, that is fair. I mean, yeah, everyone's still getting a fair bit of score. The 2 FCs, though, I think that's probably the most FCs there will be of this map. I mean, there is one game that I believe could prove me wrong, but right now, just looking at this, I'd say this is probably the most FCs we're going to see on this map, so solid out of these players. But yeah, Korea definitely taking a... I wouldn't even... Yeah, I suppose a calculated first pick. I mean, I think this is definitely a Korea sort of map, so...
Yeah, now it moves to the Polish pick, and they do have a pretty strong roster here, so they can make picks that they can be quite confident in winning.
Real question will be, will Korea pick No Mod 3? Will they take that XCOM buff again this week? So
It's taking a while to choose here. Hidden 3 will be the pick, Yakubon making that decision. And they definitely have a hidden roster that can hold up.
And when I went out for breakfast this morning, the menu didn't have pancakes. It's so sad.
Jam with pancake. Just pancake, not pancakes. I just realized that.
Oh, yeah.
Trigon.
Let me
and
get
Fob.
one pancake.
Fob, the obvious pick here for hidden. Trigon playing as well, very capable of fast hidden, and within the AI 9.4, definitely see him perform well here. Filer coming in as well to complete the team. YMD, Draystar, and Oig are going to be the ones playing for the South Korean side.
Yeah, not a surprising lineup considering, you know, how skilled OYG is at hidden these days. I remember a couple to a few years ago, he didn't play too much hidden, but like you'll find a lot of hidden plays from him nowadays. So he has like really stepped into an overall generalist role pretty well. Still one of the best hard rock players out there as well.
We'll see how that goes as we get started with this map.
Yeah, no Boba for this map, so Boba playing Totem.
Maybe Filer's got it all covered here.
Oh, no doubt, Philo is
Fob.
quite a skilled player.
Fob, very early miss. We may see more from the side of Korea though, which might just do Poland their justice. No one's gonna drop yet after that one.
Yeah, and Korea just doing their thing right now as we get through the first quarter. No one dropping even accuracy, but if you drop Aki, you will drop combo too because of the slider velocity.
They're storming through this. They're all still SSing, as you said, and may potentially have won that spinner as well.
I mean, yeah,
their game.
Having Draystar on the spinner definitely helps.
Definitely their game right now.
That's Bob a fair bit behind right now. Maybe struggling a little bit. Perhaps just a bit of tawny nerves. Philo and Trigon both still SSing right now. 5-way SS in the lobby.
Oh, and Draystar is the one to find the first miss there. But it's followed up by Philo, who is a new person to drop combo, dropping the SC there. Trigon the only one left, and with that miss, there's chances of Poland taking this one getting slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't beat 2 FCs with only 1 FC.
And really, it's nothing much but just class performance from South Korea. YMD with that FC. What else do you expect? Same as Oig, who is still holding on long with YMD. Draystar finds one more and another.
Yeah,
Oigavis.
Yeah,
that wasn't Oigavis.
Right at the end, yeah. Yeah, YMD just out here farming. So is Trigon too. The top ranked PP farmers out of their respective countries, I believe.
Yes, I believe so. The 2 number ones. Yeah, Fob finding a few misses there, along with Philo, which drags down the score a little bit. But really, when you're trying to put up a score against the South Korean side, which does that, really not much you can do. DT1 is the very quick pick from YMD, as he'll be stepping out. Jisun making an appearance for the first time, and Sumi coming back in to play. Looks like Poland will reconsider their roster. Philo, the only one staying in, with Yakubon making an appearance for the first time this match. Third yet to be decided. Most likely going to be seeing maybe Trigon or Skylayer coming for this one. We are yet to see Boba play.
Yeah, just chilling for the moment, I guess.
Maybe on our side, but maybe Poland is having a bit of trouble considering who that third player may be. And Skylayer will be the other one.
I was going to say, I don't feel like that's really something that Poland would be too worried about. I feel like they've got plenty of variability in a lot of these DT picks. But, you never know.
And off we go, starting the match off. South Korea obviously going to be comfortable in this one. Philo and Yakubon still holding FCs with eyes on Skylayer, who came in last on that Polish side. Sumi's found an early miss, giving Poland a slight advantage for now. is some accuracy drop from the Polish side, Skylea and Yakubon especially. However, that accuracy drop will not matter as Sumi found an early miss. That early miss though has built back up into some combo, only a little bit behind it of G-Sun and Oig, who are still on full combos as well.
Yeah, no one giving an inch at the moment. This could even be a Poland point if it keeps going the way it has so far. I mean, Poland has been playing quite well. They've only been like a little bit short in a few of these plays against South Korea.
Oh, and Philo's the one. That's going to quickly go back to the South Korean side, who will build their lead quite a bit now. They've got Sumi above 600 and Oig and G-Sun still FCing. Now Philo's turn to build back up to some decent combo, while Yakubon and Skylea is still FC, and they'll need to hold that FC. That's super important if they want to see the lead go back their way. Knowing these South Koreans, they will not miss, and that is true, they're not missing. They're still FCing, and Yakubon finds a couple of misses. So is Philo that'll push the bar to the red side a little bit more.
Yeah, it is extended point. Sumi Philo trading not gonna change anything. They need OYG or G-San to drop, and they need to maintain that combo. Oh, Sumi gonna drop off the break, but it looked like Philo missed just before that as well, so it's not really gonna matter.
Yeah, and it's not the player you want missing either if you're on the Polish side. G-San or Oig are the ones to target. They are still holding FCs. Matched only to one FC on the Polish side, that being Skylea. We've seen this before. They're not gonna miss. They're gonna continue to play until maybe just one unfortunate miss at the end. But regardless, it is still in South Korea's favor. We know they're gonna FC the maps, and they've been showing that for so long. Yakubon gonna find one more miss. Definitely means that South Korea's got this on sealed, their third point.
Yeah, and it was their pick as well, so, you know, there's a reason why it was their pick. And Skylea also, yeah, FC in there, so very good play out of her, and yeah, it's just 1 FC to 2 again.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that Philo and Yakubon found those misses and found more than one. We saw from Sumi he was able to at least sustain some combo before finding a few misses again, but even then he's got the backing of G-San and Oig, who will undoubtedly FC and set wonderful spinners as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the next pick will be. They did falter a little bit on that hidden pick, and South Korea, I would say, not the best team to pick hidden against. I've always seen them, like, each year as just one of those teams that just comes into hidden and just smashes every team. Like, more often than not, at least. And No Mod 3, now this has been interesting. They're picking the XCOM buff, but they're trying to take it to
the Terraria map. We've got the Terraria map. I keep saying this, but I find it so shocking how XCOM's managed to map a song out of this. Trigon, Yakubon, and Fob with the composition on the Polish side. Fob playing not hidden for once, or
I would say it's a very sensible lineup out of Poland, though, as, you know, you have strong players there. Still haven't seen Boba yet, which is kind of interesting.
he's saving his energy.
Perhaps.
Maybe, just maybe, but that will need to rely a lot on Poland being able to take a few points before South Korea pull it a bit too far in their advantage. Jisan, YMD, and Oig going to be playing. We saw already great scores out of Jisan and Oig. YMD as well. You really cannot underestimate him. He will play superbly.
And we will be getting into it now. So let's see what way the XCOM buff goes.
Is it a Polish Terraria buff or is it a South Korean XCOM buff?
True, true.
Oh, IMD out of everyone fighting the early missiles. Oig, who is a bit behind, and Jisan as well. It might be a wipe from South Korea, and Poland will need to take this to their advantage, build up a bit of an advantage while they still have it. Oh, Trigon and not Trigon, Jakubon and Fob missing Trigon, the only SC left actually. And he'll be the one keeping them afloat, keeping that advantage bar on the blue side, but no, it goes to the South Korean side now, as YMD and G-Son have found a bit of combo again. For this map, the combo isn't the hardest of things to find. You see these super dense patterns. And it looks like South Korea are stable again. They found a bit of footing.
Yeah, oh, Jisan gonna find a miss, but yeah, even though they did give an inch, but it just wasn't enough for Poland at this stage, it would seem. Trigon doing everything he can right now, though, that 100% the SS, and this is definitely the Trigon sort of map.
Yeah, he's playing superbly. But really, if Jakubon and Fob can't keep themselves afloat, then the two 1k combos from YMD and Oig are just gonna make the difference.
Yeah, and this is
oh, Oig is short to the droplet. Rare occurrence there.
Oh no, Jakubon gonna miss. So yeah, not really able to capitalize much on it now. The scorebar going further towards South Korea. The XCOM buff is in motion, but Jisan missing. And very uncharacteristic misses out of OYG and Jisan there. You know, just missing the odd slide ahead. Yeah, again, and
It could be if the Polish players can compose and if there's a nightmare of a miss from Korea, then maybe. But Trigon's the one to miss, and there's no FC on the side of Poland.
YMD just refuses, so it will be that South Korea XCOM buff, but it's only 20k points difference, so by no means a wide margin at all. Very close.
Yeah, really well done by Trigon and YMD, but just Oig as well behind YMD, being able to hold on for that long. You see that 1.2k combo is the difference maker there. Poland are getting surprisingly close on some of these maps, but just unable to pull through. Maybe soon they will have to see their advantage finally stick to their side. Number 2 picked by the South Korean side.
Yeah, Korean mapper buff again. The Rockma buff will be in motion. Something that I wish I had personally. As, yeah, sometimes Rockma maps don't always agree with my hands. And YMD asking, where is Boba? Perhaps that's why they're picking No Mod 2 right now. Maybe they're trying to
the Boba Masterclass.
Yeah, who is the real darkness here? Yes, my darkness, or Boba of darkness?
By the looks of how things have gone, currently, it looks like YMD's taking that unless Boba is able to pull something insane from the Polish side, we will see. South Korea are only 2 points away from winning the game. No Boba. Oh, Skylayer's gone. Trigon definitely in for this one. Same as Philo. And this time, who will be their third?
Darkness versus darkness. We might see that in CIC.
No, Skylayer will be the one staying in.
One day. And yeah, I just realized we have not seen Rels either. He is apparently eating.
Yeah, according to his Twitch chat. But that's not going to matter too much though, as South Korea have been able to compose teams fully capable of setting great scores on all these maps. Clearly shown through their 4-0 advantage currently.
And yeah, I was gonna say this. Kind of wonder if this map changed anything at all when it had to get updated later in the week, or whether it was just a hit sound thing. And a few players struggling out of the side of Poland, and yeah, this map is a little bit tricky. I mean, like strong. It is only like 6.3 stars, but so many of these patterns just catch you off, and when a few of these patterns just get you, I think it's something about the approach rate. It's like a 9.6 that doesn't feel like a 9.6, in my opinion.
The patterns in South Korea clearly showing why they picked this against Poland. 3 FCs compared to the misses that Poland have found. They have found their footing though again, so hoping they'll be able to pull through just by holding on. South Korea finding a rare miss, but if you know South Korea, you know they're not going to do that, especially when they've got 3 FCs going into the halfway mark.
And yeah, the Rockma buff in full effect. OYG gonna miss, but 2 FCs to 0. Wait, no, 2 FCs to 1, sorry. Jumped the gun, forgot Trigon was still holding that FC, and 2 FCs to 1 is still just not enough for Poland.
Yeah, with Philo and Skylayer missing, and trading with Oleg, really, their chances are just getting slimmer and slimmer as time goes on. They'll need to hold on for a lot longer. Now they really need to hold on towards the end, and not only that, but just misses on the South Korean side is what will do it for them. But apart from that one Oleg miss, not likely it's going to happen with YMD and G-San.
Yeah, and Trigon also FCing it along with G-San and YMD, but 2 FCs to 1, just yeah, that just isn't enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, Trigon playing super well, however. He's FC'd his one, and he set a pretty good score in the previous map, but really what matters when you're playing South Korea, one of the greatest teams in history and of this tournament. Now at match point, it's in the hands of Poland. They'll need to make the right pick right now and hope that they can put a fight up against South Korea from then on.
Well, I mean, I do see a convert there, so I do kind of wonder.
Is that time? Is that the time for Poland to shine? Is that number 4 pick the one that they're probably best going with?
Or even Hard Rock, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't it South Korea that banned Hard Rock 1?
Yes, it was.
So perhaps even Hard Rock 2 or Hard Rock 3 right now might be an option.
Also, Hard Rock 3, I would say. And a timeout used on the side of Poland, they need to be really careful making this pick. Like, although it is South Korea, and South Korea is undeniably a spectacular team, they still have they still have the skill and the players that needed it to take a few points from South Korea. And right now they're probably planning that through. They got 2 minutes to do that. Zone 1-4 looking good, and Hard Rock probably a route they can be safe going as well because of that Korean ban of Hard Rock 1.
Oh, I wouldn't necessarily say safe, but it is a potential option, considering, you know, with the Hard Rock ban, it could just be that they don't like the map, but it could also be that they know Poland has a pretty decent Hard Rock lineup and they just don't want to take chances. It's hard to say because they are such a good team too, on everything. Where Poland has been doing well on everything, but it's just been like that one issue of like 2 SCs to 1, or just that slightly higher miscount all round for Poland so far. So yeah, very close, but just yeah, just a bit of time to recover. Maybe they just needed extra time to discuss the pick, because I know sometimes, very occasionally, 2 minutes just isn't enough time to pick.
Especially when things have gone away from plan and what you had originally planned to pick might not be the best option at that point. You may need to reconsider, and I think Poland's in that sort of situation right now, especially being 5-0 down. They do have the players that can outclass the Koreans. They do have that skill, especially with this map pool. But whether or not they can make the right pick now, and whether or not they are in the mindset to win that point, Hidden 2 is the pick.
2, yeah.
Not what we thought of for the Hard Rock. We were slightly considering it'll be the Dika map, low AR, and funny patterns.
Yeah, custom map and background actually drawn by the mapper too, as we do know that Dika is an artist as well. He's improved quite a lot at his art, I'd say, as well. Looking at some of his stuff like from a year or two ago and then comparing it to now, he's definitely nailed a lot of techniques in terms of drawing. But in terms of Osu, I'd say he's also improved with his mapping as well, because he's got quite a lot of quirky and fun maps, and he really does have his own style, I'd say.
Bobo finally making an appearance. Is this a time where he puts on a masterclass and raises Poland from the depths of 5-0?
Hold on a minute.
Trigon's not.
Oh no, no,
no, Bobo's not playing.
No, Bobo.
No bear. No bear.
Nober of Darkness.
Trigon the one to come in instead, and to be fair, Trigon has been playing extremely well. Rose looking like he's finally going to make an appearance. Looks like he's had a great meal and ready to play Hidden 2. Fob on Hidden as expected, and the Yakubon as well. Oig and YMD going to stay in to finish things off, hopefully. The Polish side looking promising for this one. A glimpse of Bobo might have given them the motivation to win this point potentially, set good scores.
Yeah, and look, definitely a strong lineup, and this Hidden, I'd say, definitely in Fob's wheelhouse. Trigon, Jacobon, both incredibly good players, and I know Jacobon can do pretty much everything so far as I know. Like, he's an all-rounder, and Trigon has been just playing so well in this matchup as well.
Starting things off, 6 SS's, everyone's feeling it for now. Trigon's gonna find the early miss. Probably the least you would expect out of any player. Trigon, unfortunate there, and he's looking stable though, and potentially a chance at Poland, but no, Yakubon finds some misses. Trying with Oig though, still in the Korean favor.
Oh, Rel's gonna. Wait,
yeah,
Rel's on hidden. I mean, I know he can. I know he can do it, but that is a little bit surprising considering how absurdly good Rels is at speed mods.
Yeah, especially the AR 8.2 map is also a bit of a surprise. But now Poland has the lead because of that miss, with Trigon and Fob able to hold on. The Fob of the SC, not anymore, my bad. And the lead is back in the South Korean favor.
And yeah, Trigon recovering quite well. Jakabon gonna miss there, but Rel's also missing too, but still, you know, 2 combos to 1. It just isn't enough right now, and this second half is going to have to be where Poland puts something together, and they're going to need more misses out of South Korea as well. YMD just refusing to give up full combo, and Rel's going to drop in the slow part. That might be climbing. A little bit tilting.
It's climbing towards the Polish side. It's definitely possible so long as all 3 of them hold, but no, Yakubon's going to fold there, and will continue to climb in South Korea's favor with YMD and Oig refusing to drop.
Yeah, and Jakubon gonna drop there too as well, and Rel's holding on again now, performing very well. YMD dropping
YMD
does change things though. It does change things a little bit.
Not much time left, and still an advantage on the side of South Korea from the combo that Oig has.
Yeah, it's
doesn't
just
matter.
enough.
And a sweep from Korea. Impressive show as they move on to the winners bracket next week. Poland will move down. A good game, well played to both sides.
Yeah, very, very solid performance there. You know, everyone 5 misses or less, performing just out of their minds on everything.
Yeah, indeed. Really, what less can you expect from South Korea, though? They're going to keep doing that, and whoever plays them next week will be extremely worried, I would assume, assuming they've seen how South Korea's been playing. They've been wonderful, and yeah, it'll definitely be a challenge.
Yeah, I'm gonna think of it. I need to double check that bracket because I know who USA will face, but I'm not 100% sure.
It is an Italy SK mashup. What is an interesting mashup?
Italy SK, yeah, I do.
That'll be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, that'll be quite interesting because I know Italy has been playing really well throughout their matches as well. So we'll see how they go on these harder pools. And I know in the 1v1s they were very contested. Italy versus South Korea last year during CIC, but anyway, in an hour from now we will have Germany versus Indonesia in the losers bracket. Second last losers bracket game, I believe. And Chile and Philippines will be the last winners bracket game, followed up by Belgium and Finland. So yeah, still a few more exciting matches left. So we will see you in an hour from now. But until then, I've been Kujibo, joined by Ewong. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you in an hour.
See you then.
See? Hello everybody, welcome back to the Ostkatch World Cup 2023. I am Cypre, going to be joined by Dolan for this beautiful match that we have coming up. It is going to be Germany versus Indonesia. Two Goliaths in the losers bracket, by the way. What do you think about this, Donald?
Yeah, kind of crazy to see these teams vying for a spot in top 12. So one of these teams going out in top 16 is kind of wild, but Indonesia, coming off that round of 32 loss to the Netherlands, have been running the gauntlet ever since, and have now run into their first real challenge, I would say, in the losers bracket in Germany here.
Yeah,
coming in just 2 seeds behind them.
It's a hard challenge. That's the big thing about it. It's like you see this match and you think, oh, it should be winner's bracket, right? No, it's loser's bracket. One of these two teams is going to be out of the tournament in just about 1 hour, approximately at most. So, not looking that great for the future. One of these two teams looking pretty great for one of them, though. And hopefully, all teams will have a great match in this one. Gonna be hoping for the best. No Koroi, rolling a bit low with the 16. Not starting things off great, but Korneko, he's feeling pretty good after that one. 73.
And taking a look at the bracket, the winner will be facing, I believe, the loser of Chile-Philippines.
Ooh, that's gonna be...
I believe.
If that's true, then that's also not that great of a match going into next week for either of these teams.
It is true, yep. Yeah, that is the case.
Dude, how did we get such a death bracket? Like, that's just disgusting seeing.
Well, you
all
see,
these
there was
teams
this
face each
country
other.
called the Netherlands,
Yeah.
and they sent Indonesia down here, messed everything up in the process.
So we just blame the Dutch, is what you're saying.
I mean, they kind of did that thing.
They did do that thing. But man, that thing was great to watch, but Indonesia definitely not feeling that great after that thing that we are talking about. We're going to be seeing Germany's ban first. Korneko deciding to pick first as winning the role. You can choose which one you want to do. I think Germany probably going to ban Hidden. Hidden 2 is, I think, the obvious choice for pretty much everybody here.
Yeah, and I feel like the ban choice is probably going to be pretty obvious for Indonesia. You kind of want to ban Hard Rock against Germany. They're one of the best Hard Rock teams in the whole tournament as the 11th seed.
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, if we had any match, you could predict the bans down to like just 1 or 2 maps. It's this one. Germany is for sure banning Hidden 2. I mean, they even have the Indonesian mapper buff. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
The Hidden 2 ban coming in from Germany. Indonesia, I'd say probably Hard Rock 1, I think would be the safest ban for them.
Yeah, especially because it's been such a popular pick the whole weekend. And come on, this is Germany you're playing against.
Yeah, they're going to be completely stomping on a consistency Hard Rock pick, that is for sure.
It really just comes down to how good the Indonesian players are at all the Hard Rock picks, respectively.
Yeah, I think we saw Netamar, he was doing really well earlier.
Oh,
that's a
that's
bit surprising.
Interesting.
Yeah,
the
Nomad
mechanics
2.
ban.
Yeah, Nomad 2 being banned from Indonesia instead of a Hard Rock like we were thinking. I mean, it does make a bit of sense. Maybe they just don't have that third player be able to step up on the Nomad compared to a Hard Rock. But we are getting into the first pick as well from Indonesia, Hidden 1. No surprises there at all.
You know, of course, Indonesia could be perfectly confident in their Hard Rock game and just might be waiting for Germany to pick the Hard Rocks.
That is also a potential thought. Is also, I think the Hard Rocks this week are a bit easier than most of the rest of the pool. So maybe they think the gaps shouldn't be that large on a Hard Rock, considering it is a bit on the easier side if you can actually play these maps. It's definitely harder than last week, but last week provided more potential for misses on the higher end teams, and both of these teams are pretty strong. So.
Sure, that is very true indeed here, but they decided to go with the consistency hidden pick here. The 4-minute AR9 hidden map.
Yeah, this one is really brutal. I I mean, we've seen so many players struggle on this throughout the whole weekend.
It's quite the understatement.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I think we saw some players getting like in the 700s, so could definitely see some pretty low scores coming out on this one. But both these teams have pretty solid rosters, especially for a map like this. I think even Germany could put up a fight on this, even though they're not known for their hidden.
They definitely have the roster for it.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Note Koroi, Marshmallow, and Loom on the side of Germany, Madoka Ayakawa, Galaxy, and Korneko on the side of Indonesia. No Nadamaru for hidden. It's something that, you know, maybe we should be seeing more of, considering he's just that good of a player, but not that confident on the hidden, it seems. And, I mean, he's got 3 good hidden players backing him up, so doesn't need to play hidden.
You definitely want to conserve the stamina of one of your top players when it doesn't have to be exerted. Korneko will start off with the early miss here, traded by No Koroi.
Yeah, and Korneko's miss was actually quite a bit, or dropped all the way down to an A rank for a minute. No Koroi and Galaxy finding a few misses. Note really not liking this intro.
Marshmallow, gonna be the second German player to fall. So it's only Loom and Madoka. Madoka goes down, it's only Loom.
Yeah, only 1 FC already, and it's only been 300 combo. I mean, that just shows how brutal this map really is.
Yeah, only 1 FC remaining. It's an SS at that. Korneko, pretty much with an FC, just had a very early miss, but Indonesia are trailing behind as Germany take the lead.
The Galaxy missing is gonna just make that lead so much bigger. It's already going to be almost 80,000 points right here. Lead for Germany.
And this is definitely not something Indonesia can have here. Galaxy is really struggling. It's traded by No Koroi there. But Madoka just can't seem to quite get fully in rhythm. Seems to be able to get a nice couple hundred combo going, but finding a few consistent misses here and there so far is looking good. But Marshmallow and Loom, man, just doing the work for Germany.
Yeah, Loom especially he's just going with the FC still. 800 combo win, and he's just showing up in Indonesia right now, all by himself. Score point lead is already at about 100,000. It's not looking that bright for Indonesia's first pick of the match.
Yeah, Loom is single-handedly canceling out Galaxy and Korneko right now.
No Koroi does drop, so it's gonna make it a little bit tighter, but they got a pretty solid lead already with Marvin and Loom just doing really well.
They do, but that combo advantage is actually going to start to shift over towards Indonesia now as Galaxy and Korneko's combo begin to overtake Loom and Marshmallow. Madoka as well has recovered quite nicely. That double miss traded by Madoka. Oh, Korneko! That's absolutely massive. Korneko's miss took the wind out of Indonesia's sails there. They had a chance to cancel out Loom.
Dude, that guy, he's going. I don't know if he's gonna miss considering how he's playing. Note Koroi missing quite a bit, so it could get a little spicy here towards the end of the map. Only about 1/5 of the map remaining. Only about 50,000 points in the lead for Indonesia. It's gonna shrink a bit. Loom does drop, so that's gonna be a huge momentum shift. Indonesia has a chance to bring it back and keep their combos going. Marv drops.
Wait a minute.
It's gonna shift.
Wait a minute. Not after
Marv drops
this
again.
No, not like this.
Indonesia's holding the strong.
Wow.
No drops. It swaps over.
And all of a sudden, the hunters have become the hunted.
Oh yeah.
Indonesia saving a break point at the last second, able to convert. Germany fall apart. Unbelievable. Despite a 980k performance from Loom, Indonesia take it.
Yeah, that was really close, especially for a hidden point. Like, that score gap is about a 70,000 score gap right here, but it was definitely not that far apart throughout the whole match. It's just that Germany did have a bit of a collapse towards the end, and Indonesia held strong when they needed to. So well played to all the Indonesians on that one. All pretty decent combos. Note Koroi not having the best of times on that map. He's a bit behind everybody else, but he doesn't play the hidden as well as everybody else in the lobby, so it is to be expected to a degree.
Yeah, but definitely Germany showing that they're definitely an underrated team when it comes to hidden. Nice scores coming out of Lumen Marvmello. As you said, unfortunately, just no Kuroi not having the best of times there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Germany go right to the Hard Rock, or even possibly the double time would be a good counter for that.
It's going to be a mixed mod.
That one shocks me a bit, because they're going to have at least one player sticking on the hidden. And probably going to be Loom on the side of Germany, considering how he did just then. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Note Groy play Hard Rock, Marvmello play Nomad. Even Nerfu could come and play Hard Rock for Germany if they really wanted to.
You know, I think that's what they're looking for here, to keep the same 3 players in, but to switch to something that can feed the hot hand in Loom right now, and allow Note Kuroi to really sink his teeth into something he enjoys here on the Hard Rock pick.
I think it definitely makes sense overall. One thing that I would also be expecting to see from Indonesia is having Netamaru come in for the Hard Rock.
You see, you say that, and you'd expect that, but there's a start command.
We're not seeing Netamaru in this?
We're not seeing Netamaru, and I don't want to say he's not here, but it's because it's only 2 maps in, but
if Netamaru isn't able to be at this match, that's actually a huge, huge loss for Indonesia. Like, he is by far their best player and best performer so far in this tournament.
You can't exactly assume that just yet because it's only round 2, but
I mean, we do see Ipanpan playing the Hard Rock on this. He's definitely capable. I mean, that guy has showed up in several community tournaments in the past on a lot of harder maps. Both him and Madoka are getting very early drops. So.
Yeah, and another one for Ipanpan.
Pretty sizable lead already for Germany, about 120,000 points. Getting into the first course of the map, about halfway in. Not looking that great for Indonesia. They did recover their combos quite a bit so far, though.
Germany, what incredible consistency there. Only going to be 1 miss out of 3 players.
Yeah, honestly, just such a great score from Germany on that mixed mod 1. I mean, you can see why they picked it. North Korea and Loom, both with the SSs. Marvmello only 1 miss. That's going to probably be one of the better team scores on that map throughout the whole week, so well played.
It's just nothing Indonesia could do. Germany never gave him a chance to take that one away. So 1-1. As we expected, a closely contested match between these 2 teams. Good to see both of them convert their opening picks.
And Indonesia's firing straight back with double time 3. Bringing out the Air 9 double time versus Germany. I think it's something that you could definitely do. It's just that Germany does have the players for specialists in this. They have Enryuka, who's pretty good at the double time, but they also haven't been performing the best this tournament so far. So maybe they're trying to hope that he doesn't have that great of a run on this. But the thing is, he definitely has the potential to be able to just pull out an FC just out of nowhere.
And you gotta love a double time pick here from Indonesia, diversifying the skill sets, testing Germany on double time, but also essentially forcing Germany into a hard rock pick on their next pick, leaving that HR pool open.
We are going to be seeing Note stepping out, I believe. Lume staying in. Lume has been performing so well so far in this match, in both of these two maps, so it makes sense keeping him in, even though he's not that known for double time. He's definitely known for just being a solid player that you just rely on.
We see Ingryuka checking in for Germany as well, alongside Nerfu. Also, everyone says his name is Loom, but he's German. Wouldn't it be Lume?
See, probably, but
You know?
there's a lot of names that you can just go either way. Like Ipanpan, that could be Ipanpan. Do we know? I mean, we'd have to ask him, but which one really is it?
True.
Because we are going to be getting started into this one. Funeko and Urabe Mikoto with Inuyuka and Ipanpan. Everybody's just pretty much early missing, except for the two bottom German players, Lume and Nerfu.
Yeah, as I say, there's only one trade on the side of Germany throughout all that from Inryuka. Nerfu and Loom pulling away here.
This is one of the shorter double time picks, only 2 minutes long. It's not going to be that long of a match for this one.
Yeah, and we're going to have to recover and wait. And there's a miss from Nerfu on the side of Germany. It's not traded.
Nuka also misses with him. That's going to swing the lead right back to Indonesia on this. Nuka mixes again. It's going to just build it up further and further.
We're still not even halfway, though, despite how short this map is. There's still plenty of time. Ipanpan going down. Oh, there's another double miss out of Indonesia. Advantage Germany. Tug of war very much this one, halfway through.
That's another double miss, triple miss actually for Ipanpan, Loom, and Nerfu. It's going to be more favored towards Indonesia.
Oh
Two
my.
combos going in. Urabe Miko still with the FC for one miss right at the intro.
There's been 4 lead changes in this one already on a short double time with a third of the map left. Make it 5. No, not quite.
trade.
Yeah, it is.
This is neck and neck going into the ending. Inruka misses. It's going to swing it right over to Indonesia towards the ending of the map. Only 1/4 of the map left. Nerfu drops.
It's all going to be in these final sections. Indonesia pulling away. Germany needs some help. Indo checking out. If Ipanpan would have missed.
Close.
They need one more, though. It's not enough. It's not enough for Germany.
There's another one from Ipanpan.
It's going to get real close. It's going to get close at the end. Is it going to be enough for the Germans?
I don't think it's enough. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. That's definitely enough.
That'll do it. Disaster right before the spinner.
Oh, no.
Spin battle. Germany.
That's a
5.
6,000 point win at the end.
6K. Just
Oh, that's just
under
heartbreaking.
6K. Oh my goodness.
That is completely heartbreaking for Indonesia, losing that one right at the end. That's going to be a break point. Germany taking the double time away from Indonesia.
Oh, baby, that is absolutely massive for Germany to steal a break point away like that. Ipanpan just one miss too many in the ending there. Oh, wow, right before the spinner. That was literally about 4 to 5 notes before the spinner. And now, Germany, a chance to make it a 2-point lead. It's not over after you get the break point. You have to convert your pick.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And, you know, Indonesia kind of taunting them, leaving that hard rock pool out. I wouldn't call it maybe taunting exactly, but certainly leaving that temptation out there.
I mean, to me, it's just even crazier the fact that Indonesia seemingly not having Nedamara for this
Yep.
match. Yeah, there it
Yep.
is.
And that's really what you have to pick it for, you know, to
Yeah.
really confirm that suspicion, because we have not seen Nedamaru 3 maps in. And now here's a hard rock pick, so we know that they would throw Nedamaru in here for sure.
For sure, surely, right? But even though Indonesia not having Nedamara for this match, you know they still qualified seed number 9 without him.
Yeah,
He
that
didn't
is
play
true.
qualifiers.
That's true,
So- Theoretically, Indonesia still probably should be favored over Germany being the higher seed, even without their star player. So,
Yeah, these teams should just be like evenly matched essentially. But
on Hard Rock, though, I don't know.
yeah, I don't know if I would call them evenly matched on Hard Rock. Germany literally outperformed everybody else in the whole tournament in the Hard Rock qualifiers. Literally, I believe they were the number one Hard Rock team.
Yeah, they were up there. It was really close. I think USA might have been number 1 over Germany, but Germany was definitely in the top 3. I remember that for sure.
I know Germany had like a first place on one and like a second or third on the other Hard Rock map.
Yeah, it was
So,
really up there.
I mean, they are essentially some of the best out there, and they have some of the most veteran players when it comes to Hard Rock. Loom is going to find an early miss. We'll be taking Hidden, as well as Urabe Mikoto, the
2 early
Sabaton.
misses.
Yeah, that is kind of uncanny there. One will be traded back by Urabe.
Probably going to be about even with those 2 misses, but that one's going to shift it with Nokoroi missing at about 250 combo. Rabe trading it back, but he's the one who already broke, so it's not as punishing.
Yeah, Indonesia should retain a slight advantage as long as Urabe can recover, but I say that Germany is going to be pulling that back.
Yeah, they're pretty much nearly dead even, maybe like 1 or 2,000 point advantage right now for Germany, but that can be easily made up for with just droplets and spinners.
It definitely won't be the deciding factor here.
But yeah, especially as Nokoroi does get another miss. That one is traded with Urabe Mikoto again.
Oh,
Marvella gets a pretty massive miss. He's already down to 98.7 act.
Yeah, that was quite the collapse there. But Urabe's going to trade it. Urabe Mikoto also tanking some act here below 99 as well. That is what is keeping Germany in contention here. Marvelo going to find yet another.
Yeah, we still see the 2 bottom Indonesian players still holding on to the FCs, keeping strong for Urabe Mikoto in the top.
Yeah, and only one FC on the side of Germany. Loom putting into work. But twin FCs starting to add up here.
Pon missed like a 4 combo, which is a bit unfortunate for him. He'd actually have the SS right now if it wasn't for that very, very early miss.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even notice it either until I looked at him and Korneko. I'm like, wait a minute. These numbers aren't the same.
Oh, big miss from Urabe there.
And missing in the slow section, not what you really want.
Despite
Gonna
that,
even things up, I think.
it actually won't, though. It's just going to even out the
Close.
combo advantage because 2 FCs. Germany's slightly pulling it. But it's going to be very slowly.
It's a 3,000 point differential right here. That's not going to be just enough for just spinners and accuracy. So we're going to need to see at least another few misses from Indonesia if Germany want to take this one home.
Actually, they might be able to do it with no misses here as long as Nokoroi and Marv Mello can keep building the combo because their combined combo is more than an FC. And Urabe's consistently struggling here.
Oh yeah, but the combo cap's at 200. You ain't gaining more points after 200.
I thought that changed.
Nope. We wanted to change it, but sadly couldn't get it in this year.
So I was lied to.
I ain't saying anything about that.
This
but
is a
these teams are
conspiracy.
so close.
Anyway, it's oh my goodness! It's all gonna come down to the last few sections of the map. These FCs, we'll call them FCs.
Marvella misses, and that's gonna seal it. Yep.
Yep.
6,000.
Indonesia.
That's another break point. 2 break points in a row.
Yeah, able to cancel out the previous point with a break point of their own. One. The pick now going back over to Germany. Or my bad, Indonesia. That was Germany's pick on the Hard Rock.
Tied it up. 2-2. Yeah, now imagine if Netamar was here playing for that top slot in Indonesia instead of Robert Mikoto. Maybe we see a triple FC. Just saying. Definitely possible.
We definitely see 3 million points there potentially.
Oh yeah. But Indonesia showing we don't need Netamar. We got this. They can at least put up pretty much an equal fight against Germany on these maps. Pick from Indonesia, probably going to go with the other hidden, I'd assume, hidden 3. But the thing is, Germany got a bit of a German map buff on hidden 3, so they are going to go with the Nomad 4, the Convert. I think this is also a fair pick.
The sole convert of the pool, Nomad 4. It's going to be Integral Cube. And oh boy, 6-star converts.
Yeah, this one's a bit on the easier side, all things considered. Like, there's a few hard jumps, right? But most people are going to miss the same thing if they're going to miss. And this map shouldn't see any scores below 900k, definitely not for these two teams. So we're going to see pretty high scores overall. It's just going to be a long marathon slugfest of, alright, can you hit this jump? Good job. Can you hit the next one? Nice. And how many jumps can you hit? That's pretty much going to decide who's going to win this map.
And there's a start command. We're going to get right into it. No substitutions really here. Aside from Madoka coming in for Rabi Mikoto on the side of Indonesia. Time for some convert jumps. Round 5.
Yeah, there is one pretty far double jump right at the beginning, about somewhere slightly after 100 combos. So if you're going to see an early break, it is definitely going to be there. I think at least one person's going to miss it. So be on the lookout for that one.
I'm so excited for a 100 combo now.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty brutal jump. It's slightly after 100. Right there, we do see Lume missing on that jump that I was mentioning. So it's going to be a small advantage for Indonesia in the intro.
Yeah, only one player getting caught out by that. That is a nasty double jump. But there, like you said, there's plenty more to trip them up in this map.
Neko missing on one of the easier parts, so a bit unexpected right there, but I is gonna swing the advantage, especially with that second miss from him.
Yeah, right as Lume gets to that 200 combo. And now it's all Germany.
Scary thing is, Korneko's also been pretty solid for Indonesia overall this match. He's been having, I'd say, probably some of the better scores for Indonesia. So having him miss 2 times early on, not the greatest of signs, but if there's anyone who could also bring it back and stay consistent, it's going to be him.
Yeah, it's still very close. It's a 1-miss game. So thankfully for them, on the side of both players, both teams, players that missed, they have some consistent teammates backing them up.
Marshmallow does break. That's gonna pretty much even it out. Maybe slight advantage for Indonesia going into the second half of the map. All things considered, once everybody reaches that 200 combo, yep, it's gonna swap over right there.
To the lead they go. And they'll see it at the break.
They see that score. It's only 4,000 points. It's gonna get a little bit more, maybe about 7,000 once Marshmallow hits that 200 combo, but it's super tight in the end. The thing is, the ending bit harder than the rest of the map, so I don't think we'll be seeing these 3 SSs that we still have from Nokore Madoka, Andy Ponpon for much longer.
We'll see how big this league gets to. Like you said, it's definitely not going to get to more than 10k for sure. it's all going to come down to the final quarter of the map, as the past 3 maps have essentially come down to.
Everybody holding pretty well on this first part of the second course. No misses yet.
And that bodes well for Indonesia. But they will have to hold all the way to secure the point. The Germans hot on their heels. And now things getting a little more comfortable for him. Oh,
Marvelo also misses. That's a huge lead now going for Indonesia right into this very tiny last sliver of the map. That's a double miss though, but it is traded once with Marvelo, so it's still going to be advantage Indonesia.
Yeah, and I don't think there is enough time for No Kuroi to do enough damage. Unless Korneko dropped. That would have been the only way.
And even then, it's still right at the very end of the map. We only got a little bit left. And that is going to be stealing point number 3 for Indonesia at the very end of this map. It is going to be 3-2 Indonesia, going on to Germany's pick for the next map.
And now the pressure is back on Germany to convert once again. An SS from No Kuroi, alas to no avail, but a brilliant score nonetheless.
And these two scores from both of these teams, they both got over 2.9 million. Those are really solid scores, even for this map where you usually have higher score anyways. Having that much is still just really good scores. I can't say it enough. It's just, that's probably better than most teams, you know? And seeing both of these teams in the losers bracket, by the way, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, only one of these teams is going through to the top 12. And they're both top 12 seeds. That just goes to show how crazy this year's World Cup has been. But Germany, where will they go? One mixed mod.
Hard Rock didn't go the best for them. I do think mixed mod is probably a good choice for Germany here. Maybe go with the Hard Rock and then, yeah, Hard Rock on the mixed mod too. Probably go for a sizable score difference on that specifically, because it is pretty challenging to play mixed mod 2 with Hard Rock if you're not that confident on it.
Absolutely. And, I mean, No Kuroi is absolutely locked in right now, so putting No Kuroi back on Nomon is always a good idea.
Thing is, maybe he'll be forced to play Hard Rock on this one? Not too sure. I do think Lume is going to be playing the Hidden. That's probably what's going to be happening. Either that or Marv, but...
And of course, they won't move into the proper slots for us, of course, but we know it's probably going to be Mendoka versus Lume on the Hidden, for sure. And the thing is, realistically, the other mods lineup could be either way, for either side, really. But it's going to be Korneko and Marvelo on Hard Rock, No Kuroi and Ipampan on No Mod makes sense.
Yeah, Ipampan swapping off the Hard Rock compared to the previous mixed mod. We did see him Hard Rock that mixed mod 1, seeing Korneko Hard Rock the mixed mod 2. Maybe he's played this one just a little bit more. Probably feels a bit more comfortable on these jumps.
Early miss out of Ipampan there, so slight German lead.
And this map is really short. You see that 1 minute 40-second mark. Another miss from Korneko. That's already going to balloon the lead so much already, just in its early stages of the map.
And so far, it's looking like all 3 of the German players have had a good launch indeed here. 3 SSs. And now Indonesia are simply at their mercy. Lume is going to find the first German miss right as everybody hits 200 combos, so that is going to help pretty big. That'll swing things back, but Madoka Ayukawa getting caught out there.
Yeah, still going to be a sizable advantage for Germany, but if they get even just 1 miss, it could definitely just swing everything, as long as that 1 miss is going to be from No Kuroi Marv, but it is going to be from Loom, so it's not going to be as punishing as it would have been if it was from the other two players.
Tell you this right now, I'm not betting on No Karoi to miss the way his platter is looking
lots of
right
misses.
now. Look at No Karoi.
And we had 4 misses from everybody else. Marvel actually missing twice, so it might get a little bit close towards the ending here. Korneko does drop on the Hard Rock. It's not going to get close anymore.
I told you, No Karoi is not missing. Coming in on the Nomad. Delivering an equalizer for Germany here.
Yeah, they definitely needed that one. It's going to be tied up 3-3. No Kuroi with another SS. Bringing home the SS on the Nomad slot for Mixed Mod 2. Well played.
Let the man cook indeed. No Karoi. Back-to-back double S's. It was pretty close the whole way, and then everybody fell except for No Karoi.
Yeah, everybody having pretty similar scores. We all see in that 840, 870,000 range, and then you just see Note Kuroi with the 1 million.
Just, I wonder what happened here. Oh, it's pretty easy to tell.
Yeah.
But like you said, the other 5 players were essentially all evenly matched, all similar scores.
Heading into the next pick from Indonesia. Could be seeing the Hidden 3, like we said before. Probably one of the better picks that they could do, I think. Maybe even something like the Nomad 3 could be interesting from Indonesia as well.
Yeah, I definitely don't think Nomad 1 is going to be an option for Indonesia right now, with just how well No Karoi is playing on Nomad maps in general, of low AR, mid AR, high AR. He's just knocking them out of the park. It's going to be Hidden 3.
Yeah, this one makes probably the most sense out of all the remaining maps. Although it is German mapper buff for Germany, but it is Hidden. So I think those two kind of cancel it out a little bit.
Yes, they're going to switch things up a little bit here, but this is not the low AR Hidden.
We actually have the mapper in the chat. It's like, my map, free win for Germany right here. So if they don't win, you know who to blame.
Is it a mapper buff or a mapper debuff for Germany? We're going to find out.
I have to see, yeah. All things considered, Indonesia probably a little bit favored on this one, but you never know. Lume had a really good score on the Hidden one earlier. Marvmello and Note are definitely able to perform. This map, a lot less Hidden intensive.
You know, and I hate to sound like a broken record here, but, you know, I'm looking at No Karoi here, because the last time they played the Hidden, it was the low AR Hidden. No Karoi didn't have a good time, and that was the difference maker. But this isn't low AR, so we'll see. We know Lume and Marvmello can hang here. We know Indonesia's got at least 2 of the 3 players are going to have a good time with this, you know.
Yeah, this map essentially plays like a Nomad map, all things considered. Like, you don't really notice that you're playing Hidden. Marvmello with a very early miss, though. Small advantage to Indonesia right out of the gate.
But hey, you want those early misses if you're going to find them. You want them early. But now, No Karoi going down. Traded by Madoka. So it's 2 misses to 1. Indonesia advantage.
Another miss from Marv. It's going to make things quite a bit larger of a lead for Indonesia. Madoka misses again about 100 combo, not as punishing. That one's going to be a little bit more painful. Along with that one, he's not having a good time into this part of the map. That lead, he's really not having a good time on these streams. But Note is going to follow up with 2 more misses. Marvmello missing himself. And we just see Korneko and Impapon holding strong for Madoka on that top slot, keeping the lead in Indonesia's favor.
Yeah, it's a 2v1 essentially. But what to see?
2 misses that we just saw?
Was that 3 misses that we just saw? Or client? Oh man, worst timing. But Madoka and Marvmello struggling mightily on this pick. No Kuroi just finding a couple misses here and there. In between a few hundred combo. Korneko goes down. That is pretty big. But
Lume goes down too.
trades.
Yeah, We only see Pon holding the combo here throughout the whole lobby. Everybody else is broke. You know, everybody else is the low 200 combo. Pon just got a casual 1000 combo, by the way. Nokroy missing again. That lead is going to go all the way up to about 90,000. We only have maybe 1/3 of the map left.
Yeah, Indonesia looking strong on the hit.
Pon misses.
Oh, in the slow section, too. You hate to see a big combo go like that. But that is exactly what Germany needed. And there's another miss from a Pon, and that is exactly what Germany needed.
Yeah, you see that blue bar? It's shrinking a little bit.
It's happening again. It's coming towards the center, Andrew. Again, not again, not again.
We only got just a little bit left of the map, but it is enough if we see a few more misses on the side of Indonesia. That is one miss.
Traded.
Gonna need at least one more. That one's gonna be a trade. Oh.
Yeah, now they're just trading, so it
yeah,
looks
both
like
top
Indonesia
players
will be
just
good.
collapsed at the end a bit.
Yeah.
Indonesia will be able to take it home for that last hidden 3 pick.
Trade after trade after trade. Germany just couldn't capitalize at the end there.
Yeah. Super nice scores from both Kroneko and Lume with 990,000, both of them. Well played. And that's no more hiddens for Indonesia. Can't really bully Germany on the hidden anymore, so they're gonna have to find something else that'll work. Germany going straight into double time 2.
You love to see the confidence. Both teams still have their timeouts, and that's very important to consider going forward after this pick. Because we're either going to be tied at 4 or Indonesia is going to be at match point.
Yeah, either way, after this one, it's gonna get a lot more spicy going into the next picks. We're gonna see Nokroy stepping out for Nerfu. Not a surprise there. I'm assuming we're going to be seeing Inryuka also stepping in for Marmello. Yep, there we are. Robert Mikoto stepping in for Madoka Aikawa. No surprises here.
And again, Sekre, you know, we talk a lot about momentum in matches like that. As someone who plays at the top levels of this tournament, how big of that, how big a factor is that in a match?
Well, this map in particular is pretty much do or die for Germany. If you lose this pick, you're really not having a good time. You have to go 3-5 against Indonesia. You have to win one of their picks, and then you have to win the next pick, and then the tiebreaker to be able to win the whole match. So this pick is definitely the most important one out of the whole match. And the winner of this one is probably having a really good shot of winning the whole match. It's going to be super nerve-wracking, and this map in particular, really tough on the fingers. We see early misses from Rabin Mikoto and Inryuka. So nerves going to probably play a bit more of a factor in this map in particular.
And interesting to note, Rabin Mikoto electing to not take hidden this time on double time.
Yeah, same for Neko.
And there's a miss out of it, Pon, so advantage Germany. And like you said, this is the most critical pick, but Germany had the advantage on DT last time.
Two quick misses from Kroneko right there in succession, so it's going to be a little bit more punishing than just one miss. Germany having a pretty solid lead going into the second half of the map very soon. Rabin Mikoto misses, and that's all the combos down for Indonesia. They're
it's already
really
over
just
100K.
struggling on this DT.
And just like that, halfway through, they're going to see the score gap and know that it is over 100,000, 150,000 nearly.
It's going to get bigger, too. Those combos are not at 200 yet. It's just going to get larger and larger. The thing is, this map does have a bit of collapse potential, I'd say, on the second half. So, even though it is looking pretty grim, I don't think it's completely over yet. It's going to be all dependent on if Germany can just collapse. That's one miss so far. It is traded by Rabin Mikoto, though.
And unfortunately, Indo are going to need a lot more than that heading into the final quarter. And Ryuka and Lume looking really good, really consistent here.
And heading into the final seconds of the map, we just see 2 misses, 3 misses on the side of Indonesia. That's just going to completely seal the door shut on this pick. We're going to be heading into a 4-4. And breaks his FC at the end, sadly.
The possibility of a tiebreaker now. increasing tenfold here. 4-4. And there's a nice when you see it moment on screen, and it's gone.
It's gone. It's already gone. It was only there for just a few seconds.
Only the real ones saw it.
Yeah, only 2 more picks left in this match. We're going to be seeing 2 picks regardless. And these 2 picks, we're going to be seeing Nomad 3 coming in for Indonesia, the XCON map. I think this is probably the best pick that they had left. Either that or Nomad 1 could have also been. Actually, no, Nomad 1 versus Germany. Yeah, this is the best pick. That's for sure. My only worry now is if Germany can force a tiebreaker, I think Germany has a really solid edge on the tiebreaker specific. We've seen Germany over the years do pretty well on tiebreakers, consider they have No Koroi, Loom, and Marvelmello, just 3 powerhouses on that Nomad.
Yeah, Germany have just been the slightly more consistent team across the board. I would have to agree with you on that so far in this match. But Indonesia have risen to the occasion when it's mattered. We'll see if they can continue to do so here. And they decide to go the XCON map, no Mod 3.
No misses in the intro so far on that. Oh, that's a double miss from Indonesia.
Oh, right after a 200 combo intro. That is not how you wanted to start this map if you're Indonesia. But they get help, thankfully. They really needed that.
Yeah, if they didn't have that.
They just got bailed out.
Completely bailed out. That's not looking good either with the Madoka finding another miss in that top right of your screen.
Yeah, so it'll be a slight lead for Germany, but I mean a much better position for Indonesia than they would have been.
Yeah, it was looking a pretty bit doomed there, not gonna lie. But this map is pretty difficult, all things considered. We are going to be getting into the harder part of the map once we get going on this one again. A little bit of a pause here.
Once client decides to wake up. Uh-oh.
Hopefully not a disconnect from Note Kuroi. Would be pretty unfortunate. We do see 2 trades coming in from Marvelmello and Ayakawa on that first little wiggle. Note Kuroi is back.
But unfortunately, he is slot 1, which controls the audio, so...
Yeah. we do need that.
So, panic button must be pressed. So we're going to miss a little bit of this action here, but get him synced back up and...
Actually have a pretty huge lead for Germany after quite a bit of misses from Indonesia. Nobody has a combo on Indonesia. That's 120,000 points. Where did that come from?
It looks like Indonesia have just been consistently finding misses. And as you can see on the side of Germany, 3 combos above 200. 0 combos above 200 for Indonesia.
Yeah, and if Germany wins this, that's going to be a break point. It's going to be their pick next. Going 5-4. And that is really not a good sign for Indonesia. Yeah, they see it's pretty much over already.
The break point secured for Germany. A chance to put it away and dodge a tie break. You have to wonder if they go with Hard Rock or will they go with that last double time map.
Or even Nomad 1, honestly. Like, all these last picks are pretty good for Germany, I'd say.
Yeah,
and winning that one is just so huge. Brings them up to 5-4, their pick. And frankly speaking, all the maps remaining are Germany favored. So it's going to be quite an uphill battle for Indonesia. Yeah, they're going to go straight into the Hard Rock 3. No Kuroi is like, I know what I'm picking. He picks it instantly.
And I mean, you know, if you're Germany, I feel like this makes sense. You got one chance to put it away or send it goes to tiebreak. You're the best Hard Rock team in the tournament, arguably. Why not? AFB.
I personally would have went with Hard Rock 2 myself, but this one, I mean, hey, they're both Hard Rock picks, and Germany's good at Hard Rock, so.
The logic behind their picks has been very simple tonight, and it has worked out for them every single time nearly.
Yeah.
Only one break point. I mean, that's pretty rare when you can go into a match with an opponent that's pretty evenly matched and say only came out with one break point allowed.
Yeah, I mean, it also is because these two teams are a bit opposite in their skill sets, I'd say. Indonesia being a hidden favorite team, Germany being Hard Rock favorite team. So it makes a bit of sense, but it's still just a neck and neck battle throughout this whole match pretty much.
Here we go. Looks like we're about to get started.
Yep.
No
Hard
Roy
Rock 3,
hopping in.
custom song of this pool, first custom song of the Catch World Cup, Arrhenius. Thank you, Drew Toromar, for the song. It's a great song. I love it. What better way to potentially wrap up this match? I couldn't think of one myself. Whoever wrote the script this year, that's a good script. I like it.
Well, I'm sure Indonesia could think of one way better.
They probably could, but, you know, maybe the script this year is German. We'll have to see after the results of this match.
I gotta remind you, though, the last time there was a break point, it was traded immediately by another break point.
It definitely was, so there is definitely a chance. I have to see. This map, only 2 minutes in length. It's not going to be a long one. It's going to be a quick one.
But you certainly do have to admire the taste of Germany trying to end it in style with a custom song.
Oh, yeah.
On a
For sure.
mod they are very proficient on here. It's going to be the same 3 players for Germany that have gotten it done on Hard Rock. Perneko, the early miss for Indonesia.
Yeah, slightly before 200 combos, not going to be as punishing as a miss would be from now on out. Lume misses. That's going to swing it right back over to Indonesia in just a little bit once these scores start settling out.
But Perneko dropping once again will put the ball right back in Germany's court here, quarter of the way through. Oh, Rabe, that is such an unfortunate miss. The slider.
Yeah, that's one of those misses that you just really hate to see, and it, as a player, it just hits you. When you miss on a slider like that, it's really not the best. Germany still holding strong. Only one miss so far. Marv Miller and Nokaroy both holding the FCs. Nokaroy with an SS still.
And now Germany looking to put this one out of reach and put this match away. Rabe Mikoto
He's missing a lot.
Struggling mightily here ever since that slider miss. Lume
that's 2 misses.
Marvelo.
It's traded once with Perneko.
Yeah, but
and Robin missing again.
It's a Pan versus no Karoy here. Nobody else has combo. There is no combo advantage.
Oh, Perneko missed right before the spinner too. It's about a 100,000 point lead. We only got 1/4 of the map left.
Problem is the Indonesians have no combo to capitalize. They're going to need an absolute meltdown from the Germans to stay in the World Cup. That they do. They need a complete team miss from Germany, probably multiple of them.
Yeah, that miss from Perneko, not what you really want if you're an Indonesian fan. And that's going to be sealing the deal here.
Is going to do it. A win for the ages for Germany.
Nokaroy with the SS on the final map. That guy has performed out of his mind today, along with Lume and Marvin Mello. They've all performed so well to be able to stay into this tournament.
Nokaroy, the MVP of the match for sure. And Germany will send Indonesia home 6-4. They move on to top 12.
Yeah, the only thing is they have to play against the loser of Chile versus, I believe, Philippines next week, and that's going to be, that's another hard match. And Indonesia, top 9 seed. They were seeded 9th, by the way. They're already out of the tournament. Bit unfortunate for them having their run. Got sent down to the losers bracket by the Netherlands and then beat by Germany into the top 12 they go. Bit unfortunate for Indonesia, but Germany is our winners. They're going to be taking this match, rightfully so. They played super well today.
An absolutely stellar performance from the Germans. A real team effort and a big win on the back of their captain, Note Karoy. Absolute stellar performance. 3 SSs today, 4 FCs, I believe. Can't wait to look at his match cost.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be up there.
That's going to be at least a 1.7. You know it. But that's going to be it for now. We've got a few more matches this weekend. One
I believe
more
we have
winners
one
bracket.
actually just a few minutes here.
Indeed. So Germany are going to find out who they get to play next week after this one wraps up. And at the same time, you will get to find out who you play next week.
I will, and
Exactly.
that's gonna be oof.
You
After
get the
seeing
winner.
how well Germany did, it's like these teams still can provide so much, even if they're in the losers bracket. You just can't take them lightly, you know.
Yeah.
And Chile, Philippines, definitely 2 teams that you don't want to play against them. That's how strong they are. We're gonna be seeing them face off in about 5 minutes. Stay around. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be bringing in some new casters momentarily, though. So gonna take a very quick break, and we're
then
gonna be coming right back at you with, honestly, probably an even closer match. We saw how close that Germany-Indonesia match was. This one has the potential to just completely go all the way and be even closer.
it should be an absolute barn burner between the 4th seed and the 5th seed. We'll get you some new casters here in about 4 minutes' time, as well as Belgium, Finland. That's going to be happening immediately after the Chile-Philippines match. So stick around for that. Our last elimination match. Hard to believe that the top 16 matches are this competitive, Secret.
Yeah, like, this pool is pretty hard, too, and we're still seeing just insane competition on such a hard pool. It just goes to show how well these teams in the middle of the pack have gotten. Like, they've improved their level so much over the prior years.
Yep, absolutely massive depth here in the Catch World Cup. But we're going to take a quick break, and some new casters will get you through it. Stick around. Final winners bracket match of the weekend coming up. Chile, Philippines. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Catch World Cup. Doland here. And then this time I'll be joined by Snow Leopard as we get into the next winners bracket quarterfinal, our final winners bracket quarterfinal of the weekend. And it's the big one. 4th seeded Chile, 5th seeded Philippines. You ready, Snow Leopard?
Oh, absolutely. This one is going to be a banger, and I can't wait to see who's going to win this. Like you said, Seed 4 versus Seed 5, it's going to be a real close one and a great way to end out our winners bracket for this weekend.
Mm-hmm. And we already know who each of these teams will be facing after the result comes in. The winner will get the United States in the semifinals next week. The loser will face Germany next week in the losers bracket.
Yeah, we just saw that last match, Germany versus Indonesia, to decide who would face the loser. And Germany is going to have quite some work cut out for them either way, Chile or Philippines. 2 monster teams to try and take on next weekend.
Well, the rosters for Chile are 2013 world champions. It's Lehu, Stark, Pecoret, Ariciel, Eldenel, and Don't Play CTB. And for the Philippines, Roido, Kielzu, Crowley, Bunre, Rusty, and Marurin.
2 very stacked rosters indeed, names you'd likely know and love, and it looks like we're about ready to get started. Roles already been done. Philippines, it seems like 1. So we're going to see a ban from Chile first, then Philippines, followed by a pick from Philippines. In 3, going to be that first ban for Chile.
An interesting ban from Chile. They're such a well-rounded team when it comes to mods, so you really can never expect what their ban's going to be.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, the Philippines, they definitely have really good hidden players, but so does Chile. But I guess, yeah, with these two teams, that's the problem when you get some of those high-seeded teams against each other. You start to wonder what to ban where both teams have really good mod coverage all around. It's a lot easier with the lower seeds where, it's more often one of the teams will have some weakness or some really good strength that you want to ban against. But yeah, with these high-seeded, it's really just more down to the map. What maps do you not want to play?
And the Philippines have elected to ban Double Time 1. FD Fluorite. Double Time map gone with our Hidden 3, and those will be the bans. The Philippines will have the opening pick of this match. And you'll love to see that even the channel point betting reflects perfectly the seed lineup here. It's a 55-45 split in favor of Chile in the chat.
Yeah, definitely to be expected. It's going to be a royal coin toss of a game, I imagine. And we're going to get started with Hidden 2, picked by the Philippines, Alas a la mode.
And not a bad strat. You see your opponent banning Hidden, go right into it. But
yeah, not only that, but you go with the low AR Hidden. It's the AR 8.2 Hidden map. Going to be a bit difficult even for the normal Hidden players. Bit of its own skill set.
But here's the problem. They have this guy on their team called this player, Aldinel.
Yeah.
So when you're picking this, obviously the Philippines are just betting that the second or third player is going to struggle. They know Aldinel is going to pop off more than likely. Banking on the team performance here.
Yeah, similarly, we got Roido for the Philippines and Crowley for these Hidden players, and Bunray as well, honestly. It's just a stacked lineup all around.
But, when it comes to the 4th and 5th seed, especially, Chile and Philippines, you look at these two teams side by side, there's not a whole lot of clear areas for each team to attack. There's not a whole lot of clear weaknesses. There's a lot of overlap, but not complete 100% overlap.
Yeah, that's going to be the real difficult part for these captains to figure out how they want to do their picks, is finding where that overlap isn't quite full coverage. Just those little small areas that you can attack, and that's about the best you can do when you got some stacked teams like this.
Well, we're going to find out here. The Philippines leading with the low AR Hidden 2. Pekarat, Lehu, Aldinel for Chile against Roido, Corrali, and Bunray for the Philippines.
Philippines off to a beautiful 1.3 million head start.
Yeah, oh, Roido, absolutely phenomenal. Just combo gaming off the start. Figured out how to win it.
See, I told you gotta watch out for Roido. That man can just, bend space and time around him.
Starting to think I know why they call him Roido. But the client fixes the bug. We're good. Early miss from Crowley, traded by Lehu. Bunray also going down, so it's a 2-1 advantage for Chile in the FC department. And they'll keep on cruising, and they'll just build this lead. Get about 20,000 points.
Yeah, after those early misses, well, I was about to say smooth cruising, but Pekarat now going to drop as well. As Bunray going to trade.
Ooh, Lehu going down.
Yeah, only 2 FCs left. One for each team, Eldnell and Roido. 2 names we pointed out earlier.
And so far, it looks like things are kind of playing out how the Philippines hoped they would. Being able to outperform Chile on a team level. But you can't stop Eldon.
Yeah, he's going to be a permanent thorn in the side of Philippines. Something you got to watch out for. Any slip up and he will capitalize on it. But Crowley going to find a miss right before this slower kind of section. I don't even know what you would call this.
Chile going to be pulling back that score bar. Lehu going down is going to pump the brakes a little bit here.
Yeah, we'll trade off some of those misses from Crowley, or at least stop the score from growing for them.
Oh, Lehu and Pekorak going down for Chile and the Philippines. now firmly in control of this one, despite a brilliant play from Eldenel.
And Righto down now, so Eldenel only FC left.
And it's going to be the Philippines taking this opening point. Eldenel, 1 million points.
Yeah, beautiful FC from Eldenel, like we mentioned earlier, but unfortunately, Philippines just a bit more consistent as a team there. They're going to win by about 100,000. So that will be first point to Philippines. We go over to Chile for their first pick of the match.
And now we'll see what the Chilean game plan is here. It will likely involve some mods. I know that much.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who and when Nomad 3 and Nomad 4 will be picked, but I expect to see a lot of mod play before then. Those are the two Nomad maps I think things can get real interesting for. The two kind of funky picks.
And then there's also the two mixed mod maps. I mean, those are probably the closest thing that these teams could get to a comfort pick, realistically.
Yeah, I think that could actually bode well for Chile, at least in the hidden department, going mixed mod, 'cause you can just throw Elnel on the hidden.
Double Time 3 is going to be the pick for Chile.
Yeah,
Critical Cannonball.
They're going to follow the trend of picking the same mod that your opponent banned. Normally a smart way to go.
The classic copy your opponent's method strat.
Yeah. You know, as long as you always mirror your opponent, you just go to tiebreaker. It's as simple as that. You don't have to
Right.
worry about it.
It's a foolproof strat. But
Now, what would be a new strat would be Crowley staying in for double time.
Well, so far that appears to be the strat. Crowley double time debut. Never
Roido
mind.
Chilean debut.
Roido passport debut. Gonna get things sorted out. He's gonna be Stark filling in the lobby for Chile. I mean, Chile have quite the impressive double time roster. I mean, of all the DT rosters out there, they can compete with probably the best in the world, including the United States and South Korea.
Absolutely,
Ikarat,
yeah.
Aricio, Stark, particularly Aricio, an absolute menace.
At the last minute, no Crowley DT. Will be Roido stepping in as expected.
Debated. This is not your average DT multi-lobby. Here we go. That's one thing you also notice immediately about these teams, Snow Leopard, is the amount of subs they had. The rotation, the bench, the depth of both these teams.
Yeah, that's definitely an advantage that some people don't think about. You see teams that keep the same 2 or maybe even 3 players in for every map, and you know, it's nice to have those power players, but being able to just have a stacked roster you can swap in and out as necessary, really an advantage.
Yeah, because fatigue is a thing. So far, 6 Way FCs. A slight advantage to Chile off of accuracy, but Pekarat's gonna be the first miss. Advantage Philippines.
Dark now goes down as well. Still a 3-way FC for the Philippines.
He's looking pretty good. Approaching that halfway mark. That's gonna give him a 2-miss lead here.
Yeah, both Chileans catching back up, and now Aricio gonna fall. That's all FC's down for Chile.
Traded by
Close
Marin. It's going to retain that 2-miss lead for the Philippines. As we go into the second third of the map here, Marin going down yet again.
Gonna eat away at that lead. Still should stay on the Philippines for now.
Yeah, that is going to be a full miss eaten away, though, because Aricio did get to 200 combo before that. Pekarat is going to find a miss. So it will be traded back. In the Philippines.
They're just trying their hardest, but Killzoo and Roido just holding the FC, saying no thanks, no point for you.
Yeah, Killzoo and Roido have other ideas. A very strong start. And this will be a massive break point for the Philippines. Killzoo and Marin going down, but there's not enough time for Chile to run that back. The Philippines have done enough. 2.95 million points. 2-0 Philippines.
Yeah, you can see Killzoo there. Single miss, and it was like 15 combo from the end. So basically an FC, just a little choke at the end, but more than did his job. Beautiful scores from both him and Roido. And yeah, there you go. 0-2 first break point already.
I mean, so far, if you're the US and Germany, you're not looking forward to play either of these teams the way they're playing right now.
Yeah. Terrifying.
The Philippines off to the dream start against probably what was going to be their biggest test in Chile here.
Next week, of course.
Right, yeah. It's their biggest challenge until they get the upset win, and then they have a new challenge.
Yeah, just big mountains all around them. Got to pick their poison, but so far they're cruising along. Only 4 points away from the victory, but Chile, they're just one break point behind. It's really not that big of a deal as long as they can make it up somewhere.
Yes, I can relate, Marin.
That's totally me when I'm playing
Yeah.
I love when the Tagalog gets mixed with English.
It's the best. So the Philippines taking some time to pick here, and it's an important pick. A chance to go up 3-0. It's going to be Hard Rock 3. As Sakurai mentioned last match, our first custom song of the World Cup.
Yeah, also original Aaron Yace coming out by Toromaru. Song so powerful, we had to be coached on how to pronounce the name properly. A Greek name.
Look at that. We're getting pronunciation guides. Took us long enough, but we got there.
Now I just need like a professional pronouncer to help me out with all the map pool showcases.
Just
like one of the 20, and I'm like, dude, I've got 19 other songs I gotta pronounce. And they got
just like Harold to read the map name.
Yeah, just call someone in, like, let me phone a friend real quick.
Can we do it like a medieval style Harold? Just, it is Hard Rock 3.
Honestly, feels like I need that some days.
Honestly, make it like a Monty Python bit. But finally, we're gonna be getting started on Aaron Yace. And a relatively shorter song here. Short map. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. So these misses are going to be consequential here. Marin is going to be taking hidden as well.
Yeah, it's short but mighty. Difficulty is a vengeful spirit for a reason. See who can survive.
So far, it's a clean start for everyone as they build up to 200 combo.
Yeah, Maruin, the only one taking hidden, has dropped a little bit of accuracy, but keeping the full combo, so not a big deal. Looks like that speed also dropping a little. Ooh! That is a drop, though.
Yeah, that is not a full combo, and Roido is also going to be going for the Philippines, so it's a early advantage for Chile, a 2-miss advantage, and they are still 3-way FC.
Okay, we're seeing a bit of a reverse from the last map.
And that's the thing, just because you got a 2-0 lead on Chile, you don't want to give them any room to breathe. Don't play CTB is going to be the first miss for Chile, but they'll still retain the advantage.
You have to see if Elnel and Mauricio can hold that FC to the end, and they really just took the Philippines strat, gave them the Uno reverse card.
Ooh. That is going to be enough to level the score, and maybe even flip it to the Philippines. Eldenel's miss will flip it. The Philippines needed a lot of help to get that lead back, but they have it with combos full here.
Yeah, Marin and Roido recovered beautifully. Bunray still rocking the FC along with Mauricio. Elnel going to go down again and just push that lead further for the Philippines. We only have a quarter of the map left.
And the Philippines really putting the pressure on Chile into the final sections of the map, looking for a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and it seems like they're going to pull it off. We don't have that much map left to go.
And they will.
Yeah,
Aaron Yace goes the way of the Philippines.
Yeah, really nice 3-0 lead for the Philippines. It's not quite dire yet for Chile. They still have their pick next, so... But they want to make sure they get that. If they lose the next break point, then Philippines has a pick to get themselves to match point, and that's a scary place to be.
Yeah, it's not quite dire, but it is definitely the most important pick of the match, definitely for Chile coming up right here.
Yeah,
they have to convert this.
Around.
Imagine they pick No Mod 4. Because they want to convert the convert.
There you go, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta not pick a mod. Sometimes no mod is the way to go. Keep it simple, keep it clean. But then throw all that out the window by playing a convert.
Right. Yeah.
Who needs mods when you just have mods built into the mapping?
Yeah. They're going to take their time. I mean, you have to wonder if we're going to see a timeout called from Chile, because this is a very important pick.
Yeah. They really need this next point, otherwise that gives Philippines way too nice of a kind of runway there.
Yeah, a 2-point lead is much easier to overturn than a 4-point lead.
Yeah.
And we see the referee calling for the pick, so... Timeout called by Chile. Wow, this is insane for the Philippines.
Yeah, that's a bit of a confidence booster for the Philippines as well, seeing that Chile is definitely a bit scared, or at least taking it super seriously, recognizing the gravity of the situation here.
Yeah, it could be a combination of that combined with the fact that the Philippines just are riding a wave of momentum right now, and they don't want to jump right into the next map.
Yeah, it is true.
Or cool them off a little bit. Ice the fingers, you know, like icing the kicker.
Yeah. I guess,
but either way,
what is the way to go here? What do we think we want to go for pick-wise?
See, it's Chile, so I have no idea.
Yeah, that's fair. That is
it's
fair.
like the one team where it's like they could pick anything, except probably No Mod 1, No Mod 2, like you mentioned earlier. I think they would steer away from that because that's pretty much toss-up. If they were to go for a no-mod, it would be no-mod 3 or no-mod 4.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if no mod is a good way to go, because we've seen Marin taking hidden on all of the picks so far, and if they go no mod, they can force him off of that and possibly even force Marin onto the bench, but I'm not as familiar with how well they can play without hidden.
And I mean, think about how weird this is. Nothing feels safe. Nothing does. You've had a hidden, a hard rock, a double time, and they've all gone the way of the Philippines. So I guess maybe mixed mod, or no, it would have to be a mixed mod or no mod.
Yeah, I
But it
think
also
mixed
could
mod
be that
could
they
be safe
spike
too.
themselves out. I think that's the big thing right now for Chile is they might be psyched out right now, not knowing what to pick. When in reality, they just need to call a timeout, take a break, and go with their best map.
Yeah, that is definitely a scary place to be, just losing 3 mods in a row. No mod 2, okay. So they did go
Or
no mod.
no mod. Yeah, he definitely said no mod too. So interesting. Going for the technical mechanic pick. Oh no! Oh, okay, the ref is going to issue a warning. That was close. So, they didn't even beat the timer, apparently.
Snuck in, I would say just in time, but just after time. But yeah, we'll give the warning and allow it. No mod 2 will be selected, but gotta keep an eye on those timers, keep things rolling.
So it is going to be no mod 2, the very short mid-AR mechanics-based pick here. And that just really was quite the tricky situation.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they went no mod 2 instead of 3 or 4, but you know, we can tell they clearly just weren't feeling super confident about anything. But they go for the tech pick, the Rockman pick, so they're going to try and just outskill Philippines here. We're going to see Rusty coming in for the, I believe, first map of the match for him.
Will be Rusty's first appearance this match. And probably a good idea after a timeout. Stopping the momentum for the Philippines. They get some new blood in. But Chile looking to rebound here. They desperately need to get on the board. They need something to work. They're looking for this no mod 2 to be just the cure. Early miss from Pekarat, traded by Royda.
Yeah, Royo and Rusty finding some early misses. Pekarat traded a little bit, but that is going to be advantage Chile. A little too early to jinx it. We're only 30 seconds in, but so far, this has been a good start for Chile. They've taken that early advantage. Rusty finding another miss again.
And now things looking pretty good for Chile, but we're still not even halfway through the map. But it's about a 50k lead. Eldonel is going to be going down.
Yeah, not what Chile wanted there. I think should still be advantage Chile, but just barely. And any further misses will lose it, but Rusty gonna miss.
Ooh, traded by Aricio, so that'll pump the brakes. Roydo as well. It's only Bunray and Pekarat with combos above 200 here.
Yeah, Aricio and Eldonel found another miss again, and now Pekarat, that is like the whole team down on combo. That's gonna slowly...
It's Bunray and Roydo pulling it. Oh, but that's a team miss for the Philippines!
A team miss.
A team miss right as they're about to get the lead. Aricio and Eldonel now. It's only Eldonel. Nobody can hold on this no mod 2 into the final quarter. 50k
Rockman map
advantage.
is too strong.
Philippines are going to be able to eat away a little bit of that score advantage, but now those combos are all at 200. Chile's recovering. This is still not over. They have to nail this ending.
Yeah, huge for Melnell holding through when the other 5 players all missed. That's what he needed to do to get his team on the board, and he will do it. It's 1-3. Still advantage Philippines, but Chile now on the board. They have won their pick. Slowed down the Philippines at least a little bit here.
Yeah. So finally getting something on the board. The timeout working. Boy, they needed something to stick. Philippines, though, a chance to push a 4-1 lead here.
Yeah, Philippines, I feel like they have a lot of places they can go here. They have a lot of mods that they already won on, so it should give them a bit more confidence to pick one of those maps that they're feeling particularly good at. I am really curious to see what Chile's next pick is, if they're going to stick with no mod. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and just go no mod 3 or no mod 4, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, now for the Philippines, I think the question becomes, which of the 3 mods do we even go back into?
Yeah, they have too many options.
Yeah, they're going to have to call timeout to narrow their options. Never mind, they know what they want. Hidden one.
Not too surprised to see the hidden pick coming out. Definitely a strong suit of the Philippines, but like we've seen, can be a strong suit of Chile as well.
Yeah, that's the problem. These teams have a weird overlap of skill sets, where one is slightly stronger than the other on certain mods, but the other team is still strong on the same mod.
Yeah, and that's what makes it scary, because you could have, you could say, oh, Philippines, they're 5% better on hidden, but that doesn't matter if you just have a bad run. That's well within range of just having a slightly bad run, making one little slip, dropping a combo, and boom, there you go, enemy wins. So, very terrifying.
So we got some substitutions. Stark coming in for Chile.
We've seen, yeah, there we go. Rusty swapping over.
Mr. Leku filling out the lineup for Chile. AR9. And again, quite the lengthy head map. This one is nearly 4 minutes in length, so you want to get a good launch to establish a good mental, to set that tone.
Yeah, we've seen this map really trip up some people. Got a lot of interesting mapping. It is more of a consistency pick with it being the 4 minutes long, but there's plenty of mapping in there that can trip up people as well. So nothing to sleep at. Keep awake, keep focused for those 4 minutes.
And there's the start command. We're going to be going into round number 5 here, on to the hidden pick. You know, despite Philippines being in a relatively comfortable position of 3-1 up, they have to be careful not to allow breakpoint here. Would give Chile an opportunity to tie the game.
Yeah, they're only 1 breakpoint ahead, so they even give up one of them, all of their advantage goes out the window.
Slight spinner advantage to, hard to tell, but it looks like to Chile, but now we're getting some misses, so Stark and Rusty gonna be finding misses.
Yeah, this map very kind of wiggle jump heavy, so really easy to catch yourself out and on hidden. Be a little hard to get back in the flow of things. Bunrick gonna miss as well. Stark trades.
So far, so good for most of our players here. Roido going down. That'll flip the score to Chile. Eldenel and Leku doing damage.
Rusty down again. No full combos for the Philippines. I think Elno and Leku holding them. Chile.
Chile slowly building that advantage. Continuous misses coming out from Rusty and Roido. Oh, Leku.
Right for the spinner.
And Elvinel right after the spinner. That is what the Philippines need, and Rusty trades one of them. But Bunray and Roido above 200. Chile have no combos above 200.
Yeah, that should bring it back to center.
That miss from Stark will indeed bring it back to center.
I believe he just found another miss again, and with Elno missing, that is plenty enough to flip it over. So Philippines halfway through the map, gonna start taking the lead.
Stark is definitely fallen into a rut here, halfway through. Now the Philippines with about 30k advantage. Bunray and Roido.
Yeah, it just really goes to show that these teams are so evenly matched in skill. It just matters on who has a good run. Roido finding another miss now. And Rusty, that's going to be enough to flip it.
Tug of war very much on this one here. Eldino and Roido are going to trade. Third of the map left. So he's still realistically got at least a whole nother minute. And it is literally a 1,000 point game. Are you kidding me?
Stark, no! That miss from Stark's going to flip it over.
But it's Bunray standing out.
Yeah,
going to work.
See 1,000 combo and be like, oh, they're full comboing, right? No, this is just a long map with a lot of notes, but Bunray really popping off now.
Stark continuously chain missing. Philippines now in front. Leku doing everything possible for Chile. Needs some help.
Yeah, luckily for Chile, Roido did trade one of them, but Stark misses again, and Roido not trading this time.
Rusty is there to support Bunray when needed. And the Philippines take a 4-1 lead. Bunray, have yourself a match. 993,000 points.
So close to that 1 mil. Yeah, just 5 misses from Bunray, and I think it was all in one little cluster at the beginning there. So almost an FC, bit of a reverse choke there for Bunray. And yeah, just like 2 misses for Leku. Like really great play from Chile. They had it halfway through, but then just couldn't quite hold it together on the back half. And that's enough for Philippines to take their point.
The Philippines in a really good spot. Just a little more work to be done to close this one out.
Yeah, Chile can be really nervous now. They next point they lose, it seals it to where they have to win a tiebreaker. They want to avoid that if possible. They are going to stick Nomad 3.
Well, all right, the XCON map. Boy, has he been providing us some really interesting and unique maps for these tournaments.
Yeah, this map, very crazy. Which is a bit of an understatement, but just imagine a map where all the sliders are dense streams, and then you see the actual sliders, and it's just something super crazy and wild. Basically sums up this map, but doesn't do it enough justice. You just kind of have to see it for yourself.
This is a really big match for the Philippines. Their best result in Catch World Cup history was in 2021, finishing in the top 6. A win here would guarantee that they equal that. So Nomad 3, the team's getting their roster sorted. For Chile, it's Eldenel, Don't Play, CTB, and Leku. But it looks like they are going to be getting Pekorat in for one of those 3 players as Kielzu and Bunray away to 3rd.
Yeah, we saw them requesting Pekarat be swapped back to the server. We'll have to see if Pekarat's going to come in or not for this, but Philippines still need to figure out their third player. Seems like maybe they want Roido, but Roido might be having connection issues as well. Rayark got Roido back in. And there is Pekarat.
All right. So it looks like this is going to be it for round 6. Chile desperately needs some life, some momentum. If they fail to convert this, it could be their last pick.
Absolutely. And even if it isn't, that still means they have to go the tiebreaker and they have to win it. So a lot of pressure on this map. Roido not quite getting on there for that first part of the stream.
Ooh, don't play CTB. Also getting off a little bit in the center there.
Yeah, so already, already you can see that this map is funky.
And they're already playing tug of war in the intro with the lead.
Yeah, don't play CTB. Trading that back a little bit later. Roido almost up to 200 combo now.
But now the map is going to really get into its denser sections here.
Yeah, and this map is so dense all around, is even if you see a miss, that player can be right back up to 200 combo pretty quick a lot of the time.
But that also means that the score bar moves rapidly on these dense maps.
Absolutely.
Oh, and there's a miss coming out of Eldenel. Philippines looking good here. Kielzu trades. Bunray as well going down. Roido completing a team miss.
Yeah, and now the score bar jumps immediately over to Chile.
And now Chile losing one of their combos in Pekarat, traded by Kielzu. It's Eldenel, don't play CTB, going down. It's just Eldenel versus Bunray and Roido. Here come the Philippines.
Eldenel drops, Philippines holding it together, all three above 200 now.
These two teams, the definition of evenly matched here today. Final quarter of the map. And that score bar is approaching center. Kielzu and Roido going down.
Eldenel finding that break right before the break.
Traded back by Kielzu, who's really just not having a good time here. Neither team could seem to run away with the lead on this one, and they're just alternating misses in a perfect, weird sort of way. Philippines narrowing the gap. Kielzu goes down.
Missed a slider tick.
It looks like Chile are going to be able to hold here, and they will.
Paid off in the end.
4-2.
By just 40,000, you can see the miscounts are all really close together here. Bunray actually MVPing, I believe. Yeah, MVP 957,000, but just such a toss-up. Chile able to take the win on that, and that's exactly what they needed. They're still not out of the woods yet. Philippines still up a break point, but yeah, making their way back.
Yeah, a good effort from Chile to get another point on the board, but Philippines have the pick, and they still have a timeout, and they still have a much more wide-open map pool than Chile do here. Question is, when will we see mixed mod?
Yeah, I feel like Philippines might be a little scared to pull out mixed mod. Mods have been going well, but we have seen almost every time Chile had at least one player that was just really popping off. So mixed mod might be what they need. So they can just put that one top player on each mod. I would expect to see Hard Rock or Double Time, but the question is which one?
Hard Rock 1. Gonna be Sabaton, Twilight of the Thunder God.
Let's go. Map is a banger. A little surprised we didn't see Double Time 2, Gem Zoo map. But perhaps they're saving that for a rainy day. They do have a bit of buffer room on the score.
Yeah, they definitely don't need to burn that pickup just yet. So it looks like it's going to be Eldenel, Pekaret, and Don't Play CTB for Chile. It'll be Bunrei, Marurin, and Roido for the Philippines. Or it's going to be Arisil.
Yeah, we saw the request for Don't Play CTB being moved back into the server. I'm not seeing if that has happened yet or not, though. Oh, there we go. Seems like he may have been moved in. Yeah, there we go. We see him hop into the top slot.
Round number 7. Twilight of the Thunder God. Here we go.
We're locked in. Someone asked, what is the background music? Background music is the song we're about to play, Twilight of the Thunder God by Sabaton.
It's there in the bottom left-hand corner. Early miss out of Don't Play CTV. As well as Pekaret. So an early advantage for the Philippines as they cross 200. Everyone seems to have this one well scouted. Cruising through that first quarter.
Just that one miss from Pekaret. Everyone else holding strong. Actually, Don't Play CTB as well. Had a really big miss.
Oh, Marure going down. Traded by Don't Play. Oh, that is a big miss from Marin, down to 98.3. And that will actually lead to the score bar flipping, most likely.
Yeah, there we go. Well, but Don't Play gonna trade it right back, right as it was flipping back and forth.
And now we have some massive combos here. 4 players above 1100.
Yeah, Don't Play about to hit 200 again. Marin back up there, but
Oh,
we
no!
see 3 misses.
got greedy on the spinner. But Marin was also caught out, so fortunately it's not going to punish him too bad, but that score is going to park itself right in the middle of the screen.
Even slight advantage to Chile with that being a 2-miss versus a 1-miss. But just ever so slightly in favor of Chile. That could even be spinner territory.
Oh!
Going to go down. Huge down there.
What was that?
Imagine his fingers slip off the keyboard or something for a second.
That had to be. That platter shot straight left.
Marin also found a drop at the same time.
The sheer amount of the drop is going to put the advantage back in Philippines' hands, but because it was traded, the bleeding is going to stop. So Chile trailing behind.
Yeah,
I think you're
like
right,
you said.
Snow Leopard. Looked like a key slip off there. Roydo going down.
That's enough to flip it back over, but Pekarat trades. Well, it's going to be back and forth until the end. We got just like 15, 20 seconds left to go.
And this could be right here where the match is decided. Chile desperately need this. Marin and Pekarat trading again. Chile needs some help. Can the Philippines close this one out? Pekarat going down again. Funray and Roydo. But it's not going to be enough. The Philippines hold on. 14K.
Wow.
And boy, that has been the story of this match, hasn't it? Close but no cigar for the Chileans.
Yeah, Ricio with the
5-2.
SS, Bunray with the SS, perfectly tied scores, so they even spun the same.
They're going to share the MVP award on that one. But the
It just
point,
really shows how evenly matched it is, but yeah.
but the Philippines, they've just been slightly more consistent when it matters. That's been literally the only difference.
Yeah,
And now-
Chile now in a really rough spot. Philippines at match point, but luckily it is at least their pick, so they can kind of control their own destiny here.
And now you may have to explore that mixed mod territory.
Yeah, I think No Mod 4 could work, but it's a bit risky. I really think Mixed Mod might be that hidden gem that Chile needs, but to see if they're willing to go for it. So the same story there again with Arisial, that beautiful SS tying Bunray. They have the players for each mod, but I think when you have to have 3 players on the same mod, Philippines is just eking it out today.
And Chile do not have a timeout, so the referee is requesting the pick. They have already been warned once. So we'll see what they decide. They may just let the clock run out and go to RNG, honestly. But it is going to be double time. That makes sense. It is a Gemzu map, but the Philippines did ban double time. Oh! No, he... It's mixed... Wait, they meant to pick mixed mod too?
Seems like that's what they wanted, but... okay, might have been keyboard issues or something. But yeah, RNG pick did happen good 5-10 seconds before we saw anything with Pekarat.
Yeah, but... Yeah, the pick was clearly locked in. And they were probably just trying to panic and beat the clock and wanted to avoid a RNG pick at all costs and blurted out the wrong map.
Yeah, so I guess we're gonna end up seeing the Gemzu map either way. Either the Philippines wanted it or not. RNG has decided. Yeah, for those asking, that was a roll pick. I believe in the client they have a button for it.
No, that was not a rolled pick. They
Well,
did
yeah,
get
not the roll command, but a randomized pick. Yeah.
right. Yeah, no, that wasn't a randomized. So the referee actually allowing Chile to submit proof, because apparently they're claiming that the message was sent and Bancho would not send it. So referee gonna allow Chile to submit a quick screenshot. If they can prove that that's the case, then the pick will be mixed mod 2.
Yeah.
If
fair
not,
way
we'll be
going
getting
about
double
it.
time. Yeah. Of course, only gonna wait so long. We are on a schedule. And you certainly hate to see technical difficulties really just cause a bad day for a team. But that is the nature of playing games on the computer.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to be jumping right into it now.
Wait a minute. What are we doing? 3v2, I guess? What? I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, Rhoda's in the lobby, but the map has already started.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get in the board on this one. Yeah, there we go. Bancho just being slow today. Oh, so wait, that was a rolled pick?
Yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah, that was a rolled pick.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought they tried to pick VT2.
No, that was a
Or I thought
rolled
they-
pick.
Oh, wow.
And then, yeah, we got the Mix Mod 2 call like good 5-10 seconds after that.
Okay, well, interesting. Honestly, this might not be the worst pick for them to be randomly chosen, considering that it's DT and Philippines ban double time. But it is a Gemzu map, so
We're finding a really early miss. The slightest of advantage to Philippines right now.
Eldano and Rusty gonna be trading here. So the Philippines gonna retain an even greater lead as it builds to roughly 40k.
Gilzu now finding a miss. That should swing it at least to center. Maybe over just barely. I don't think quite though. Pekarat miss is going to say no. That miss from Elno is going to make sure it stays over in the Philippines for now. Already halfway through the map. It's a short one, just 2 minutes long.
Things looking really good for the Philippines here. Final third of the map coming up, and they're looking to punch their ticket to finals week.
But at least semifinals.
True, but the worst they can do is top 6, right?
Oh yeah, that's true because it'll be a winner bracket as well. Yeah, good point there. Pekarat Gilzu finding some misses, but fortunately the trade means the score difference isn't going to change much.
Yeah, and this one's not over just yet for Philippines. That Chile are fighting this. That score bar is slowly creeping over the left-hand side. They're going to need a little more help, but there's a double miss. Traded one. Chile might need just one more miss. Oh, it's going to get close. Chile fighting. Pekarat goes down. The Philippines are going to finals week. 6-2. The final score. Aricia with the double S. Alas to no avail.
I have to imagine if Pekarak could have held right at the end, that it would
Oh,
have been so close. It would have been at least like pretty much tied up in a coin flip there. Oh, that's so sad.
would have come down to the wire. It would have been a couple thousand the difference for sure, but we'll never know. Philippines, they took the early game by storm and just never looked back, Snow Leopard.
Yeah, it's, you can say what you will about an RNG pick or a close, miss at the end, but at the end of the day, the scoreline was 2-6, fairly decisive victory from the Philippines. And they will be moving on to the winner bracket semifinals, but not the end of the road by any means for Chile. They still have all the losers bracket available to them. They will be still here for our semifinals next weekend.
Yep, and now our winners bracket semifinals are set for next week. The United States take on the Philippines, and South Korea take on Italy. And as you said, Chile's still alive. They're in the losers bracket. They will have to go up against Germany. And then if they're successful, they play the winner of Mexico-Taiwan.
Yeah, and honestly, maybe a blessing in disguise for Chile to not have to go up against the U.S. They have been really strong this year, coming in at seed number 1. So definitely a battle ahead for the Philippines. Hopefully they can weather the storm, but what remains to be seen next weekend.
Yeah, and if the Philippines are able to pull off an upset next week, it will be their first badge in CWC history. So they got a lot to play for, a brilliant opportunity, and they earned it. Well earned today.
Yes, we still have some matches coming up, but I think we're going to have about an hour break, if I'm not mistaken, before we see Belgium-Finland.
Yes, that will be our final match of the weekend. A losers bracket encounter. Belgium and Finland going head-to-head for the last spot in top 12. Winner of that encounter faces Poland. But that's going to do it for now. I believe that's coming up at the top of next hour. Unless I'm mistaken.
Yes, 17 UTC, I believe. So yeah, about exactly an hour from now, we'll have that match. And then I believe sometime shortly after that, the semifinals map will showcase. So 2 more streams to keep an eye out for, but that will be it for us for now. You guys back here in an hour. Dolan, it has been a pleasure.
As always, Snow Leopard, another great weekend of Catch World Cup action nearly in the books. We got one more match to send you out with in 1 hour. Go take a break, but don't go anywhere. Come back. We'll send out the quarterfinals in style. Snow Leopard, it's been a blast.
Hey,
Hello?
everyone. Yeah, hello.
All right,
Double
we're gonna
opener
pull
right there.
this off. Let's go. CWC 2023. It's the quarterfinals, and we got one last match. It's going to be Belgium versus Finland. I'm Snow Leopard, and I'm here with Sarton. How you doing?
I'm Sarton. I'm doing great. And how are you doing today, Snow Leopard?
Oh, I'm doing great. Just came off of quite an exciting match. We got one more to round it out. Got our Captain Quinton, aka El Skefe, going against the Finnish Nikolai.
Yeah, will it be a similar type of exciting game, or will it be a bit of a dumper? What do you think, Snow Leopard?
I hope it's going to be pretty exciting. You see what the seeds we got here. 14 and 16. That's pretty close. Very similar to the last one, whereas, what was the seeding? Like 5 and 4, I believe? Yeah.
Yeah, those were
1-5.
pretty close too.
So yeah, this should be another pretty exciting one. Got a finish roll of 85.
That's a pretty large one indeed. Let's see.
Oh,
my
99.
cutie. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Clearly there is a winner. We just didn't quite expect them to be the winner after 85 roll, but yeah, there you go. Belgium rolled a little early on, and they'll be able to, let's see it. They want to pick first and ban second, it seems.
Yeah, we're going to start out with a Finland ban.
And they're discussing whether they should ban double type 3, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure. We probably have a couple of Finnish translators here in chat to help us out, right?
Yeah, can someone translate taco?
No clue. I think that means stressful or something. They're stressed out about double time 3. 2, 3, 3. I saw it correctly. My eyes are still very alright. And yeah, they go ahead and ban double time 3 indeed. So no critical cannonball to be seen here. Belgium will be next to ban, and then they can also immediately get into their first pick, and they're going to go for Nomad 4. There you go. Want to go through the entire strategy thing again, where I say to a couple of people in chat that the lesser skillful team will most likely opt for Nomad plays in a match, because, well, those are the safer picks, and then the other team tries to defeat the other team in mods, mostly double time hard rock. It's interesting to see Belgium go for that no mod ban, is all I wanted to get at, because these teams are fairly level in terms of skill. We've seen some impressive performances from both. They haven't really been challenged ridiculously hard thus far, and they have definitely shown superiority over pretty much any team they have faced. So...
Yeah, worth mentioning with Nomad 4, though, it's the only convert in the pool. So perhaps Belgium not feeling as good on converts against Finland. But yeah, either way, we're going to start off with Hard Rock 1, which Nikolai not looking happy about.
Yeah, Hard Rock is a little rough on some of the lower ranked players. And again, we only have 4 people in either Finland, so you gotta strategize well in that scenario. But these 3 players in the lobby, your John Scoopberg and Nikolai, are all pretty capable on Hard Rock for sure. I'm pretty sure that the Belgians then banned the first or at least the no-bot convert pick because of Nikolai's prowess on converts, and I'm pretty sure there's no like convert expert on the side of Belgium, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
but they're really quick to get started, so no more theorizing coming from me. We're gonna get started with that first bet. We'll just see who's better, right?
Yeah, go. Time to start it out. Belgium, first pick, Hard Rock 1.
Twilight of the Thunder God. I did not expect some Sabaton in this map pool.
El Skefe, gotta find that first miss. Right around 50 combo, kick noob after as well. Not a great start for Belgium.
Yeah, hopefully they can get into the rhythm now. These streaming parts are a little easier most of the time. Nikolai is going to be the first one on the finish team to miss, which is followed up immediately after by Potberger. And those are the more severe misses, coming in with more misses for Nikolai. Belgium back in the lead.
Yeah, Belgium holding strong so far after those early stumbles.
Yeah, exactly. Now Finland seems to be stumbling all the time. Nikolai not being able to pull off any sort of combo at the moment. Jonsku also dropped their combo, and there's already 100,000 deficit in terms of score for the Finnish team here. not quite 100,000, but it's getting close as Nikolai finds another one there.
Yeah, we got My Cutie, aka Kofu, only full combo left on the board right now.
Yeah, proper performance from those two.
Cake Noob gonna find a drop now. Second drop of the match, but not gonna be enough to flip it over.
No, it's going to be traded off with Botberger's miss right after too, so there's more required for it to swing towards Finland, and they shouldn't miss like this. Nikolai and Botberger again coming up with a couple of misses. Nikolai especially struggling on this one.
Yeah, right now Belgium looking really strong. Got 2 players above 1,000 combo. Cake Noob back up above 200. It's only halfway through the map though. It's a nice long 3.5 minute map.
Yeah, it's Matt's alright. You have some longer songs in that genre. Botberger coming in with another miss, as well as Jonsku.
Yeah, My Cutie finally dropping that full combo. But actually, that was another big drop as well. El Skefe going down as well. That will start to hurt Cake Noob down. That is a team miss.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt them a little bit, but they still have a very nice lead on their end. Nikolai's gonna be missing now as well. And there's, again, as we said, more required from the Finnish people, and the Belgians should be missing some more often. Will the Finns want to turn this around?
Just about have everybody above 200 combo, so ready to go for the misses. And that's a trade.
Well, not anymore, as Jonsku's gonna follow that up with another miss of her own. And it seems to be the case with about every single miss. The Belgians will miss once and the Finns will miss twice.
Yeah, but now My Cutie's down and I don't see any trade yet from Finland.
Not yet. You're right. Maybe this is their final stand, but Jonsku is going to drop it as well. And no dent is being made in that lead of the Belgian team. Another trade there for Nikolai and My Cutie. Not looking good for the Finnish people.
Yeah, not much map left to go and quite a huge score lead, just shy of 200,000. Cake Noob falls at the end. El Skefe as well. It's too little, too late, though. That is going to be a first point secured for Belgium.
That is correct. Very nice pick there for the Belgian team. Proper scores in there, and Nikolai just not being able to pull off a score similar to the other players. Lots of drops there throughout the map, and 2 very big spikes as well in terms of drops. 48 miss, not enough. They have tried their best, but they're gonna have to find the footing somewhere else, very likely. Then again, Sabaton is a Swedish band, so I mean, one of the arch enemies of the Finnish people, right? So
Yeah.
I get it. I kind of get it.
The targeted pick explained finally. Mind games. But yeah, you can see Belgium just a little more consistent there than Finland, but that was a Belgium pick. So let's see where Finland wants to take us now. Turn things around.
Yeah, a lot of Finnish being spoken in the match chat, so we can't quite exactly know what's going on. So we're just up to guessing here. Mixbot 2 it is. This might be a mod where the Finnish team will be a tad bit better. Could be a good call. I'm not entirely sure whether the Belgians will have a hidden player that's on the same level as the Finnish. That is the big question. But in terms of hard rock and no mod, I would suggest that both teams are on a very similar level. Maybe the Belgians have a bit of a better hard rock player too. But then again, it comes down to some practice as well on maps like these. Especially at this length of only 1 minute and 40 seconds. There's a lot that you can remember about the map and just, you know, walk your way through by doing that. Just remembering notes, memorizing really. You can definitely do that on those kind of maps, which the Finnish players are fairly good at. Very good at getting a high scoreboard ranks through spinning a lot, Just knowing those maps, and well, they're just experts in terms of retrying and improving themselves again and again. Maybe that's the case here. Maybe that's not the case at all. I obviously can't tell. But that is their first pick, so it's got to be the one they're most comfortable with.
Yeah, I like the mixed mod pick here, especially for a team that only has 4 players like Finland. It helps to not have to have 3 players all on the same mod, all carrying that same weight. You can mix it up, just have the best player for each mod going on. So I think this is the right pick here, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Nikolai not having no fail might just be stream bug, but hopefully he has that, or at least doesn't fail.
Pretty sure no fail is forced most of the time in these lobbies, so it should be alright, I do hope. Anyway, whether they have it or not, they better not fail now.
This is the lower AR of the 2 mixed mod picks, 8.8.
Yes, especially hard for Hard Rock, and here we see a first miss for Zeen actually on Hidden. Actually, Johnsku missed very early on into the map too. We missed that one, but Zeen traded it
like
twice over now.
Bob Burger now gonna fall for Hard Rock.
Yeah, and yes, he's got to follow that up, so that was just a very hard pattern for Hard Rock. But so far, the Belgians seemingly struggling a little bit more. Zeen not finding his footing quite yet.
Yeah, Bob Burger and Johnsku both down now, so that's gonna chip away at that score lead. Nikolai as well, whole team down.
Ooh, and then you still have the 200 plus combo there for Skeffer. Jesse also back at over 150 combo. Zeen and Jesse now both missing though, so that's probably gonna swing it back. Or not.
Finland was getting their footing, but Botberger gonna find a miss.
And another double miss there for Jesse, and Zeen now this time around to finish can capitalize. Zeen is really struggling to find any sort of combo here.
Yeah, Botberger struggling a bit on Hard Rock as well, but keeps getting traded over in Belgium.
Yeah, it's still quite a similar performance for both teams. Elskef is still doing very well with a double S. You should always try and do that as the normal player. That is the one score you want to guarantee a mixed spot, but Zeen, of all people, not really comfortable on this one. Johnsku, on the other hand, has over 120,000 points more than Zeen, and that should be the difference maker, as it still gets really close towards the end. But not quite enough for the Belgians to take it over.
Found a lot of misses right at the end. I was getting nervous. But, yeah, map ended just in time for a 10,000 score lead. Finland going to be on the board with their first pick. And we'll be back over to Belgium now.
Yeah, just barely. They've made it. Missed out a lot of points there on Nikolai's side, too, with 80,000 points of difference compared to Ilskeffe. That is important to account for. Zeen did have a bad run on this one at only 669,000 score, but it doesn't always happen. Zeen won't always choke, and you should be prepared for that. Still lots to be improved there of Finland. Not as convincing of a win as the first pick from Belgium, but yeah, it's still a level score, so that's what matters in the end.
Yeah, like I mentioned, a really nice play from Quentin, but fortunately, team just wasn't quite there for him on that one. But they're going to go back to Hard Rock, it seems. Hard Rock 2. This is a very different map, or different song even as well. Much more chill. I'll go from heavy metal to, I don't even know what the proper genre for this would be, but a very relaxed, chill vibe.
Let's look it up on Google. How's that sound?
If it's like traditional Chinese instruments type of thing. Very slight EDM background.
It just gives me dance/electro. It's
Sounds
from
about right.
They're from Bristol, so let's just call it Bristol techno for now. Great group though. I love Cohen Sound. Pretty sure they're featured artists as well, so you should check them out. And even if they aren't featured artists, they just got a free plug from me. Why not?
Yeah, I think they might be, but yeah, I'd have to double check. We have so many now, so many featured artists, which is a great thing. I always love them with more added.
Yeah, that list is getting really long of featured artists, so happy to see that. We can use a lot of those artists on map pools for the World Cup or other events too, so that is just very nice. Feels a little more professional too, so I like that.
Yeah, and most importantly, you get to see some awesome tweets about the new featured artists, including a recent one where Pepe played a song from a featured artist as for the video. So
Absolute
that out.
disaster. Alrighty. We're going to get into the third one. As you already mentioned, Snow Leopard, it's a very different map from the other ones we've seen. Only a BPM of 95, so it feels a little quirky in that sense. It feels like you're in constant suspense. And it's really rough, in my opinion. These are the types of maps that I, as somebody who used to play a lot of Hard Rock, really disliked. I liked it a lot more when they were just quick and streamy. This is very different from that. Early was there for Nikolai already on the finish side. It's not going to matter too much yet, but again, another one. So are we going to see those consistent misses coming from Nikolai once more? I do wonder.
Yeah, circle size also really large, aka very small. Another difficulty that you're expected with Hard Rock, but even more so on this map.
Exactly, it's very tiny, and Bobberg and Nikolai struggling with those tiny notes. Another double miss there.
Yeah, gonna be traded by my cutie, but just the single trade for now.
It's another Botberger miss there though, so no trades happening here at all. That means that the Finnish team is going to be trailing behind by about 80,000 points already. Skeff and King Noob still holding on to that full combo very nicely. Jonsku also doing very good, but Botberger is now the one struggling on the Finnish end. Both him and Nikolai only just reaching that 300,000 points scoreline. The rest is already reaching the 400k mark, so they're definitely lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, accuracy going to be all over the place here, though. We have Cake Noob below 98% despite holding the full combo. My cutie going to find a second drop now.
Yeah, that might give the Finnish team a bit of an opportunity, a little window opening there, but they're going to have to hold on. And that is still really hard in this map. It's not uncharacteristic just to have like a couple of very unfortunate misses here and there. Bobberger did compose themselves very properly there now at 300 combo-ish.
Got about a minute left to go and still 2 FCs for Belgium.
But another miss for the Finns, so that's going to hurt once more. They're going to need at least 3 misses from the Belgians now, and quick too, as Bobberg and Jonsku are really struggling on this part again. Jonsku there missing about 4 or 5 notes too. That is not one you want to see. Accuracy though matters a little bit more as well in these tournament matches. It's not helping towards a break point at all is what I'm trying to get at, as the Belgians are already leading by over 140,000 points. It seems like they've already reached the safe haven.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of the map, and Belgium looks like they're going for 2 FCs. My cutie all the way up to 400 combo now as well. Nothing to sneeze at.
That would have been really impressive. Let's see it. Let's just sit here in silence as we watch this final slider finish. And there you go, double FC for Belgium. That's amazing.
Yeah, Belgium feeling the zen on that song, hitting double FC. No SS, of course, but, you know, who cares about accuracy when you got the FC and you got the point?
Yeah, only a 98.31%, which is funny to see.
Yeah, barely an S rank, but full combo. Yeah, Hard Rock moment for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty. Anyway, Finland's going to follow the script now, picking Nomad 3, which is fair. It's another quirky map, though. It's an XCON mapped creation, if we may call that. Very different from the other No Mod picks as well. It's a very diverse No Mod pool this time round. And people are really loving these XCON maps. A lot of people were hyped about seeing him being a mapper for this CWC as well. He's honed his mapping skills a lot in the last years. Only used to map these really crazy amalgamations. Now he's got to a little ground level, not like face down to the ground at least, but it's still a little quirky. but playable at least for the main player base, which is not top 20 in the world. So that is always
Yeah,
nice to see.
definitely been a really popular map. I think it's been played almost every match that I've seen this weekend. So very popular one, very quirky one, absolutely, and possibly that gives a bit of a favor to Finland, taking Belgium out of their comfort zone a little bit.
Yeah, practicing this one definitely helps a lot, and that is what the Finns are known for. Or at least they are, in my eyes. So whether you agree with that or not, that's all up to you. Let's see it happen either way. They're going to have to prove it. It's their pick, right? So will they be able to level out the score once more? Or will the Belgians be able to run away a little now?
I see an early miss from Nikolai on that stream.
Yeah, yes, also missing twice there already. So that is...
Burger as well.
Exactly right. Ooh, but a double miss for the Belgians, so I think the Finnish might be having a little bit of a combo advantage. And yeah, as you can see, Finns now in the driver position.
Expect to see a lot more misses throughout this map, though. This is not easy to hold your combo on for very long. It will go back up quickly, though. It's super dense.
Yeah, but my cutie again missing, and these misses are chipping away little by little from the Belgian score. So you don't want to see him too much. So far, Elskeffe and Jansku performing really well. Elskeffe still with a double S. Jansku only missed once very early on. But now there's going to be a double miss for Belgium once again. Jesse and Elskeffe missing there. Finland's holding on to combos.
Yeah, Botberger finally going to find a miss, but overall Finland been holding on really well so far.
And not too
Botberger
shabby.
does miss again, though. Nikolai as well. That could be enough to get dangerous. Botberger, Nikolai down again.
Yeah, yesterday they find a single miss themselves as well. Another one there, but I don't think that's enough to stop the Belgians from gaining a combo lead. It's only slight, though. And my cutie's miss will definitely ruin that. It's going to be traded with Jansku, my cutie, both missing. Yeah.
No combo really for Finland. Of course, so dense that everyone's already back up to 200.
Yeah, but a double miss there for my cutie and Jesse are gonna give the Finnish advantage once more. They're definitely gonna make use of it this time around with over 90,000 points of difference. We are 3/4 on our way.
Butberger finds a miss. And again, struggling to get back up to combo.
My Q's is gonna follow it up, so it's not a disaster yet.
Oh, Nikolai, no, right before the break section.
That might be a bit of a disaster. Depends on what the rest of the Finnish do. Finnish people do. Nikolai again. Ooh. Gonna get a little more tense than we thought, people.
Yeah, near the end, Warbar keeps creeping towards the center. Jansku down now. That should bring it further.
Ooh, and the Belgians are holding on. Nerve-wracking, but I think that the Finns held on for just long enough. Elskeffe coming in with a miss right at the end, but it didn't quite matter. It was a Finnish win this time round, and it's got to level out the score 2-2.
Yeah, so far Finland doing what they need to do, not looking like super solid, but solid enough to get through their pick. And then kind of same story on Belgium. Really shows the seeding makes sense. They're very close in seed. We have a really close match going on.
Yeah, very decent performance from everybody there. These maps are starting to get harder throughout the tournament. Quarterfinals is fairly close, or, well, almost exactly similar to qualifier. Qualifier skill level. So, considering the seeds, as you already mentioned, it should be quite level in this game, and it's looking like it for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of featured artists, we have an Osa original song created just for this tournament. It's going to be Aaron Yes by Toramaru. So that's Belgium just running down the Hard Rock pool. Assuming they get the point, that does get them halfway to the win, but they got to go somewhere after Hard Rock.
You know how to pronounce this map, right?
Yeah, I got a little help from Greek friend Aaron Yes. My best recreation of a little MP3 sent over by a Greek friend of ours.
You need those. Sometimes, before you start calling things Aaron, yes.
Yeah, it's definitely not Aaron. Yes, that is for sure.
One thing that we surely did is make too big of a deal of this, so guess that.
We had a whole discussion about it earlier this week.
We try our best to give everybody the right pronunciation. Always important. In this case, we just try to refrain from saying the map.
Yeah.
Either way,
Hard
it's a
Rock
pick from
3.
Belgium. Yep.
When in doubt, call it Hard Rock 3. Okay, here we go. Seems like same lineups still.
Really misses
Early mid, yeah.
Just warmed up now. Nikolai definitely not having the best day on the Hard Rock, it seems. Bobberg is gonna follow that up too, so now this time around Belgium again with a very slight advantage at the very beginning of the map.
Elscafe gonna find that miss though. That's gonna dig right into it and maybe even flip the score.
Ooh, it's looking very close. You might be right. They're not too far ahead, but it does seem that the Finns will be able to take it, but they're gonna drop it right after as Jonsku is gonna find a miss. Gotta be traded with Cake though.
Yeah, another back and forth. Much shorter map now, just over 2 minutes.
Every player on the edge of the seat probably. Almost nothing segregating these two teams.
Yeah, it's double miss now for Belgium though. My cutie Cake Noob gonna go down. See that score flip right over to Finland.
Not too dramatical because Nikolai also found a miss right before my cutie found a miss. But, ooh.
Now another from Cutie though.
Bobberg and Jonsko and Nikolai with a triple miss there though. That opens up a door for the Belgian team. Nikolai seems to be struggling and suddenly the roles have turned around. Belgians in the lead here.
Yeah, Elscafe finally gonna drop, but was holding through all those. My Cutie as well. Might be throwing away the lead right after they got it. Just Cake Noob holding.
Well, it seems that they still have the combo advantage considering that the Finns have not been able to build up a combo yet. Still all around the 100 mark.
Cake Noob down as well. No one has much combo. We're all just trying to hit that 200 at this point.
Yeah, they seem very equal in terms of performance now, but the Belgians have an early lead there. Some early mistakes from the Finnish people.
Elscafe miss.
Gonna need more misses from the Belgians. And that does not seem to happen. No gap there for the Finnish to slip into. And that's going to result in another Belgian win. This time around, not that big of a score gap though. It was quite exciting until the very end.
Yeah, so 3-2. All Hard Rock Pool exhausted for Belgium. They're going to have to go with something else for a further pick, but Finland gets their pick first, and it's going to be Nomad 1. Sticking with Nomad.
Yeah, and they're quick with these picks too. Every single time they just go and go and go. Only the first pick they were, or at least the ban it was, they were not quite entirely sure whether they wanted to go for double time free or not, but they ended up going for it anyway. And ever since they've been picking like absolute machine gun fire, just pick and pick and pick and pick, which shows confidence. It's always nice to have.
Yeah, this one gonna be the consistency Nomad pick. 3.5 minutes long. Standard AR4, 9.4. AR4 would not be standard.
Nope. Should be though. 12 players will make you believe, but it is not.
Maybe grand finals.
We might see something like that happen someday. The map pools are becoming a lot more liberal in that sense. A lot more fun stuff is allowed, and a lot of different skill sets are to be tested these days, which is good. Good development.
Yeah, we've definitely been seeing some interesting pooling. I mean, we saw Nomad 3, XCon coming in to get some of those funky maps for us, but even outside of XCon, we've had some interesting maps as well, so Definitely getting pretty exciting. I'm happy to see that. Yeah, AR4 hidden, that would be quite a map.
How do you even do that? You just input your keys like a minute in advance, then at that point.
You should just beg Fob to join your team and hope for the best.
Same. Yeah, actually, that's a very fair point. Never mind. Just have full played. Trust can go out, have a breather. But now, these players can't have a breather. They do have to play. It's AR 9.4. They don't need to wait a minute with the inputs. They can just go.
So far, a pretty solid start for everybody, but it is a consistency map, so not too unexpected there.
First was there from Mike Cutie on the Belgian side.
Just before 200 combo.
Yeah, and the second one too. So miss-snapped there a little bit. El Skeff is going to follow up too. And again, the Finns are a little more consistent on Nomad.
Yeah, they actually have the triple SS right now. Long road ahead though, only a quarter of the way through the 3.5 minute long map.
Yeah, well, it can still develop as long as the Belgians hold on. They can still realize a win here, but the Finnish are really consistent thus far.
Yeah, all three have dropped a little accuracy now, but holding the full combos.
Yeah, no worries on that. Accuracy drops aren't that detrimental compared to misses, so go ahead and drop as many as you want as long as you don't miss the big notes.
The Bob Burger gonna find a big note miss.
That is pretty big. But not quite big enough for the Belgians to be able to take advantage of that. They're gonna need another miss from the Finnish side.
Yeah, Belgium need a couple misses to make up for earlier. Now cruising past halfway, Buttburger back up to 200 combo. And he falls again.
Not quite where you want to be as Bob Burger, but it does make it a little more interesting as the Belgians are holding on to combo very nicely thus far. 2/3 into the map, it seems that we are almost level once more.
Yeah, Johnsku found another miss. That should be enough to bring it to center, I think, finally.
Ooh, it's going to be traded by my cutie a couple of times. Yes, it's also going to find a miss of them their own, so never mind that. It's still a Finnish lead over here. It's not that big, but considering the fact that we're pretty close to the end by now, it might be enough already.
Yeah, go about 45 seconds left to go on the map. Finland recovering quite nicely.
Yes, they're coming in with another miss. So again, that advantage is being increased. My cutie is also seemingly falling apart a little here. Only El Skeff left with a combo there.
Nikolai finally going to drop the full combo, but I think his job's done here. Map's almost over.
Yeah, looking very good there for the Finns. Good performance, very steady. But it is exactly what the map tests. How consistent can one be? And it seems that the Finns are to be considered more consistent here.
Yeah,
Couple of
just
spinners.
ending. There we have it. It's going to be tied up 3-3. Still no breakpoints. Everything all according to plan, but Belgium, they don't have Hard Rock anymore. They have to pick something else.
That is right. So now we're going to get into some more uncomfortable picks. The Finns are pretty much out of Nomad as well. So now it's coming down to Hidden and Double Time. And a bit of mixed mod too. Well, there's still Rockmouse Pupa. But that is a really rough map. I'm not entirely sure whether the Finns want to try that because it's not quite as much about consistency as it is about pure speed and skill, that one. See it happen. DT1.
Yeah, they're gonna go DT1 though, yeah. Deflorate mapping coming out. It's going to be the consistency double time pick, so not quite 5 minutes after double time apply, that should drop it down to about 3:30, 3:45, something like that. But yeah, going to be another long one. More consistency, but this time on double time, which of course does change it quite a bit.
Nikolai and Mike Cutie communicating in their own ways here. Yeah, so here we can see a nice type of crossroad. I would definitely say that DT should be stronger on the Belgium end, but it's a consistency pick too, so that would prefer the Finns. So are they as consistent on DT as they are on Nomad? It's not the craziest of maps, it's a little fast at a converted AR of 10.1, but it is something that most people at the rank, which these players are quite capable of, so we might see a potential first breakpoint there. Maybe not though, because again, your catcher is moving about twice as quick as well. Something you also have to train a lot.
Yeah, it should help with the reading a little bit. You still have to read AR-10, but you don't have to react quite as fast. That bonus speed.
First miss there for Jonsku for the Finnish team.
MyCutie gonna be that first miss. Or the, I guess, second miss of the match, but first miss for Belgium.
That's true. And Bob Burger's going to be a third of the entire match. Jonsku's going to follow it up, so the Belgians already leading a little bit.
Yeah, but MyCutie can find another miss. That's going to start to eat into that score advantage a little bit.
I mean, it was traded with Bob Burger, so it's not the biggest problem in the world quite yet. And it does spell a possibility for the Belgians just to be able to cruise through either way, because so far the Finnish people are not looking quite as consistent as the Belgians are.
Yeah, just about a 30,000 score advantage as everyone gets back up to 200 combo. I think that was a miss from Jonsku, so that's going to grow that lead a bit more for Belgium.
Very right on that. Good play from the Belgians so far. Solid full combo there for Cake Noob and Elskeffa doing very nice here. And Nikolai's got a miss as well. Well, with the finish. Starting to trail behind little by little.
Yeah, Belgium just slowly scratching away at that score lead, getting a little bigger, getting a bit more of a buffer for MyCutie finding a miss. Had plenty of buffer though, so not going to be a big deal yet.
Not yet, no, but it's not a 100,000 points buffer anymore, so it's a little closer. At least as a viewer, that feels a lot closer.
MyCutie finding a drop again right as he was recovering. Starting to really eat away at that buffer.
Yeah, a couple of hiccups over there. The Finnish have found their footing, it seems. Jonsku, Botberg, and Nikolai all above the 400 combo mark. And as I say it, there's going to be a double drop, and there you can see the Belgians taking advantage of that for sure.
Yeah, Elskef and Cake Noob above 1,000 combo now. MyCutie has recovered. For a little break, everyone get to see where the teams are at. Pressure on for Finland.
It's not quite over. Elskef and Cake Noob are both over 1,000 combo, which is a pretty nerve-wracking thing for the most part. A lot of people get nervous when hitting that 1000 combo mark. Nikolai ever missing once more. The Belgians are able to increase the lead little by little, even in the end of the map.
Yeah, it just keeps slowly rising.
Another one for Nikolai. Nikolai lost the plots, missing multiple notes over there. Has found her footing, but it's already too late. The difference in score has increased even further. And it seems that the Belgians will again hold on to their own pick. No breakpoints as of yet in this entire match.
Yeah, my cutie recovering nicely to about 550 combo by the end there. But of course, the two FCs, Cake Noob and El Skefe, doing big numbers there for Belgium.
Yeah, big combos, and those definitely did assure the victory there for Belgium. And honestly, that was definitely quite impressive. We treat it quite normally, considering the fact that Finland was quite close to that as well. But the Finnish team definitely didn't underperform over there. That was still a very solid score too.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to go to Mix Mod 1 or possibly try their luck with No Mod 2. No one wants to touch Hidden. Anti-Hidden lobby.
Oh, it's absolutely scary. Well,
oh, as I say that, Hidden 2.
Somebody bites. Somebody bites.
Remember correctly, this is the low AR Hidden.
Yeah, it's the 8.2 Hidden pick. Oh, we are going into something absolutely different from Double Time now. And interestingly enough, that's the Finnish team picking it. Now, the Belgians are able to swap out a couple of players if they want. They have a 6-man roster, and I'm pretty sure that most of them are online, if not all of them. On the other hand, the Finnish are only playing with 3 people at the moment, so everybody that has played will have to play once more. And you're coming from a 10.1 AR map to 8.2. That is a huge drop in AR, obviously. What does that mean, Snow Leopard?
That means that we're going to see some misses, probably a little bit of an adjustment in the beginning. Big difference between going fast and going slow. So hopefully Finland can adjust to that. We can see Belgium already have 2 people swapping out. Probably going to get some fresh eyes coming in.
Yeah, it might be painful to swap between these ARs. We're definitely going to see those initial hiccups, for sure. And from then on, Finland will have to find their footing as quickly as they possibly can. 2 swaps there for Belgium. Both Scenes and Jesse entering the lobby, only El Skefe staying in. And that just shows that these people are probably more prepared coming into the game, because Zine and Jesse did not have to play any sort of double time hard rock so far. They were able to practice Hidden and the lower AR picks all the time, whilst the others were playing the other maps, which is a very, very large advantage to have. I wonder if that's going to affect the Finnish pick here. Not sure if this is the route to go, honestly, but maybe they know better. Let's have a little gander at this.
Yeah, the real question is, do they have a game plan here, or are they just running out of picks and going, hoping for the best?
Not missing is great fun, you're right. Let's hope that nobody misses. That will be fantastic. And probably one of the greatest plays in the entire history of tournaments on Osu as well. But that is very unlikely to happen. Let's go.
So far, things looking well. Haven't seen any early misses yet. But as I say that, Nikolai gonna drop.
Yeah, pardon me, Zine and Jesse on the other hand on the Belgian side also missing, so Finnish team with a bit of an advantage here. Lots of misses there though.
That is a team down.
El Skefe was still holding on to combo. That is the sole reason why the Belgians are ahead now. A trade miss there for Jesse and Nikolai once more.
But yeah, John Scoop on the misses too. Nikolai again, Bob Burger. That's just another team miss for Finland.
Now, a close team is there for Belgium as well. Zine is able to hold on to combo as the only person, but the combo advantage is on neither side.
Yeah, Nikolai finding another miss. Going to be traded to Jonsku as well. Not looking good for Finland right now. Seems like maybe they just rolled the dice here and hoped for the best.
Yeah, rolling the dice in this situation would be the worst possible decision, so I hope there's some logic behind it. But the logical conclusion, if we deduce what is currently happening, would be that Belgium might win this pick, which is not according to plan, I do believe.
Already 100,000 ahead. We see another double miss from Finland. Only Nikolai, and now he's down as well. It's a full team miss.
Oh, some painful misses indeed on the Finnish side. On the other hand, we have Skeffe Zine absolutely outperforming everybody else from the lobby. Yes, struggling a little bit on this map, having the lowest score in the lobby, but it does not even matter. Zine however with a miss too. They're gonna have to...
Nikolai.
Yeah, Belgium would have to blow up at this moment. Finland would have to hold on to the dear life if they were to still win this pick, but it does not seem to be happening.
Yeah, massive score advantage for Belgium right now as Bob Burger and Nikolai find more misses. Jonsku finally recovers, but a little too late, and he's down as well.
Yeah, proper play there from the Belgians. Skeffe again with a ridiculously high score, absolutely showing what he's made of here. And the Belgians will win on a Finnish pick this time round with more than 300,000 points of difference. Now that is a bit of a shocker to the Finns, for sure.
Yeah, definitely devastating, especially just the timing of that. We had 7 maps in a row without a breakpoint. Belgium finally gets their breakpoint win, and it puts them at match point. So Finland now has no option, either tiebreaker win or go home.
Yep, they're going to have to battle through a Belgian pick first, then they have to win their own pick, and then they should still win a tiebreaker if they were to want to advance. And this gives a very nice position to the Belgian team. They can now consider what they want to pick. They might even take a timeout. They can take all the time, consider what the Finns have been playing so far, whether it would maybe even be smart to go back to something with high AR. There's a lot of options there on the table.
Yeah, Belgium's really fortunate timing for them on this breakpoint win. Opens a lot of opportunity for them.
It does seem like they're going to try to exhaust them in terms of AR switching. There's another double time pick coming up. Has not come yet. Will be played now. A Jamesu double time map, which is something we don't see too often. Most of the time Jamesu sticks no more. So this one is quite difficult, I've been told. AR 8.4, it's not quite as quick as the previous map, but it is very speedy in terms of left riding, and the BPM is quite high as well.
Yeah, so this will finish out the double time pool. Possibly the match if Belgium can take the point. We'll have to see. It's going to be a short one too. 3-minute length before double time. That should drop it down to almost exactly 2 minutes long. So double time, of course, really being time and a half.
Yep. So the AR difference isn't as big as the previous difference that we saw. So going to AR 8.4, that is converted like, I'm gonna guess about 9.7, 9.8-ish. Which is still in the 0 to 10 range, which most people at most skill levels up until like rank, say, 1000, I believe even at this point, will be quite alright at. So it might not be as big of a shock to the Finnish team as has been the hidden pick. But the Belgians, once more, they're just able to swap out 2 of their members, and those members, My Cutie and Cake Move, are a lot fresher. They were able to practice that double time pick just now as well, if they wanted to, and they might be more prepared. Let's have a look if that's true, and whether the Belgians will be able to take it here 6-3, or whether the Finnish team will be able to hold on to that lifeline and get to their own pick. Still still as well.
All right, well, here we go. Do or die for Finland. Belgium on that match point.
The quick ones, so Jonska there with the first miss. But we might not be able to call all these misses individually because there's going to be some parts where I believe a lot of people will drop their combo. The build-up is quite rough.
My cutie dropping right for 200.
And never mind me, everybody's holding on quite nicely thus far, except for a couple of people.
Yeah, Cutie and Jonsku gonna trade. Cake Noob falling as well, though.
Ooh, and the Finns now with a bit of an advantage right at the start, but once more, this will be over in a flash, so if Nikolai and Botberger can just push through somehow.
Yes, Skefe down, all FCs down for Belgium.
Nikolai is going to be the first of those two players I just mentioned to miss for the Finnish team. Botberger still holding on to over 500 combo, it's still an FC, and that is absolutely what they need. Ooh, that is a development.
Finland in a good spot right now. Less than a minute of map to go.
Yeah, no kidding. They're doing absolutely amazing so far, coming from a hidden pick just now. Nikolai with a miss there. Yeah, they just traded Cake Noob and Nikolai.
Now my cutie finds another miss. That lead's gonna keep growing. Cake Noob down 2. Just Skefe.
Yeah, Botberger just a singular miss there for Finland. Nikolai's closer to the combo, but he's got a miss together with Botberger and Elskeffer, so the combos are pretty level at the moment. Jonsku also missing.
Another miss from Elskeffe. It's looking like Finland.
A very slight combo advantage for Belgium, but not anymore.
Double miss for Belgium.
Ooh, everything's falling apart for both teams, but the Finns were able to build up a bit of a lead earlier on, which is definitely favoring them now. A lot of misses from both teams, and there's not enough map left for the Belgians to finish it off. It's going to be a finished dub here on the double time pick. Something we did not quite expect going into it, but they are still in the game.
Yeah, a little bit of a disaster at the end there for Belgium, and honestly, both teams really crumbling at the end, but Finland got that early advantage and kept it. So yeah, there we go. Last pick of the match is going to be from Finland, Nomad 2. If they win, we get to go to tiebreaker. Tiebreaker hype, indeed.
Yeah, they could just transform the momentum to become their own if they continue like this. If they win this Nomad, I would consider them to be the likely winner of the tiebreaker as well. They've been playing Nomad better so far than the Belgians. This is going to be so stressful for them too.
Yeah, it's going to be the technical Nomad pick. It's only 2 minutes long, and it is fearsome.
So
It's going to be a hard win, but
it's going to be time to get our throats ready for some screaming here. Do you believe that this is going to go down right to the wire?
really hope that we can see a tiebreaker to end out the final match of the weekend. That would be awesome.
Fairly certain that we have not seen any tiebreaker this weekend, right?
I don't believe so.
And check that real quick. Don't want to spread any sort of misinformation. But there's been a couple of 64 scorelines, but nothing like 6-5 yet, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like I said, multiple 6-4, but no 6-5. So no tiebreaker yet. This could be it. One and only. Finish us out.
Yeah, will the 6-4 tradition continue, or will the Belgians be forced to tiebreaker? Let's have a look. Skeffer there with the first Belgian miss. Might be a bit down to the nerves as well. These kind of snaps are really difficult.
Nikolai, that's a whole team miss actually for Finland.
Yeah, only just holding on for the Belgian side on the other hand, which is enough to make them hold on to the lead for the time being. Oh, these snaps are so annoying when you're nervous.
Yeah, I feel like the nerves are really getting everyone now. 'Cause they don't know that the other team also found big misses, so everyone's going, oh no, did I just throw it?
That's what Jester that is. Jester still holding on, but now missing on that double node, which is so notorious. Which might be enough to bring the score level. I don't think it is quite yet enough.
Johnsku finding a miss. It's going to slow that lead down.
Jester with another one, though.
Nikolai will trade.
Oh, they're just communicating telepathically at this point.
A minute
You
left
miss, now
to go.
you miss. Two
Johnsku
misses there
down.
for the Belgian side. Oh, big drops there for Belgium.
Finland seems to be holding. Scoreline's getting closer, but Botberger going to go down.
My Cutie's got to drop a couple as well. Jester also missing a couple, and there's only a very slight score difference as we get 2/3 into the map. More misses there for my Cutie. He's on Scaffer.
It flips. It's on Finland.
Oh,
30
Nico, I
seconds
did
to go.
almost do that combo, but again, it might just flip back if we can see you like this.
Finland, they're melting them down now. Only Johnsku with combo, and it does flip.
Well, Skeffer, my Cutie holding on to over 170 combo. Skeffer's gonna miss now. He's gonna drop that combo. If the Finns are able to hold on to those combos, it might just go back into their favor. It is ridiculously close this time round.
Botberger, no.
And it seems like the Belgians
Nikolai,
will be able to hold up a double miss there for my Cutie. Just say it might be enough. Nikolai over missing on those double outs as well. It's drama, but it seems that the Belgians just slightly edged it out and will be able to take that 6 points right at the end. Incredible gameplay there.
Oh,
And
that's so sad.
congratulations.
It was so close. So close.
Incredibly close this time round. The Finnish team barely missing out on that point.
Yeah, see,
And
final
that
score
will-
difference there, 22,000.
Absolutely
Hardly a
nothing.
miss.
Yeah. And hardly a miss will give the Belgians a ticket to next week. And we'll have the Finns exit out of the tournament. Wow. Again, another absolutely incredible match there. And that's going to round it off. Wow. Congratulations to the Belgians and well played to the Finns there. It was an absolute fantastic game. And that is what we expected going into it, luckily. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, unfortunate to see Finland go. They will be eliminated in the quarterfinals, but well, a great performance from them. And yeah, congratulations, Belgium. They won a ticket right to Poland. That is going to be their opponent next weekend for the semifinals. With that actually rounds out all of the matches for this weekend. We only have one thing left, and that is the Map Pool Showcase stream, which, if I'm not mistaken, will be in about half an hour from now, 18:30 UTC.
That would be correct then, half an hour. 33 minutes to be exact. So what can you do in 33 minutes? If you have 33 minutes of free time still left, what would you do?
Probably get a snack, maybe use the bathroom, make sure you got the game up, got the stream up on the big screen, because I imagine we're going to have some extra special stuff for the Map Pool Showcase. I don't want to spoil anything, but definitely stay tuned for that.
Oh, you're going to excite us all. You're going to leave
Yep.
us for a half hour. That's so dirty of you. How dare you. But, as Snow Leopard said, do stay tuned. It's going to be in half an hour. So, get yourself a snack. Maybe you can use the toilet as well, or go outside for a little bit, wherever you are. So do stay tuned. If you're going to have to leave, then we wish you a very nice day, and we'll see you next time. Thank you, Snow.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Thank you,
Good luck to
Sarton.
the Maple
With that,
Showcases.
see you guys in half an hour.
Bye-bye.